There's no cock like horse cock. Send my butt in the
Shock.
All right.
All right. Let me bring up thine characters. The journey continues.
I hate it.
The smut continues in the next chapter.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Without,
All right.
Without reference?
All right. So let me change some of these. And I'm just looking at maps and stuff right now. Just give me half a moment. So y'all are in the manor. Y'all made it into the building.
Yes, we did.
Cool.
So So y'all met the goddess, y'all got into the building, y'all did all the cool stuff, and now that y'all are finally in the building, peculiar whatever. Okay, so I'm just gonna open up a second version of this, so I can have two versions of this map and this book open. Give me just one moment.
Okay.
What is the name for this particular file? Treasure. Okay. Hey yo. All right. So right now, y'all are in the hallway. Let me open up my bookmarks. I'm fucking stupid.
Mm,
We no longer have bookmarks. Great. Okay.
nice.
Y'all are in the hallway, which on the map that I have is labeled as room 10 for this map. So once again, y'all checked Keystake's quarters, the old man, and
Yes. Correct.
Yes.
it was destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything's fucked up in there.
And I also gave y'all those player maps.
Yes.
Although, so when you look at the second map that says oh wait, no, he gave you a map of the catacomb. He did not give you the map for the manor itself. Well, that's fine. So right now, y'all are in a more or less straight corridor. There's like eight. There's 8 rooms, more or less, or 8 doors going up to 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 9 doors on each side to y'all's left and right.
Mm-hmm.
All the way at the bottom, there is a door leading to the outside. Y'all did not come in through that door, but if y'all go back out, directly to y'all's left, uh, which would be the east, would be those goblins or some of their group. Remember, Patrick killed a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Directly behind y'all, the other way down the corridor is a door that leads further in. Y'all can check a bunch of these rooms if you'd like. Uh, so if y'all want, y'all can start searching through doors and stuff.
Yeah. I guess I'll
Let's
Or
start
y'all can do
searching.
whatever y'all want.
I'll start searching.
All right. Both of y'all roll. Did we determine what we're using for investigation or searching or whatever?
Thought it was 1 moment. Where is it? There it is. I thought we said no. That's not spotting. Where is it? I don't think we said anything about that yet.
Skills. Silent movement tracking. Da, 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 da.
That's
Well, I
what
guess we
searching.
haven't. But for now, We could just use some sense rolls. No nerfs. So for Troy, you would be rolling 5d8, I believe.
Sure.
We agreed that a d8 was the standard, or is it a d10?
D8. And then,
D8.
yeah.
Okay. So both of you roll your sense stat in the form of d8s.
I hope you roll better than me, Troy. Hey, yo.
16?
Huh. Oh, no, you barely rolled better than me. Oh, no.
Not gonna lie, a lot of ones and twos.
Yeah,
All right.
no, same.
So
Oh,
now's the chance to introduce another part of the system. On y'all's character sheet, you should have something called Threads of Fate.
yes.
All right. Y'all may choose to force a reroll using one of those. These do not replenish each session. They replenish at the end of an adventure, more or less,
Ooh,
or under extraordinary circumstances.
okay. Gotcha.
So you may at this time both of you use one of those to reroll.
Troy, how many of those you got, buddy?
I have 3.
You got 3 of them? I only got 2 of those. You can use one if you want to. I'm gonna save those.
I think I'll save. I don't really
Yeah,
need it.
I'm gonna think we're gonna save
We're
those for
searching
when
for
it's,
things. Look,
when
if
it's
we miss
done.
something, our threads of
Really?
fate said, "Oh well, you fucked up. Go next."
If it was
Yeah.
do or die, sure, but like
Humans get one more thread of fate than most other species.
Oh, interesting. I was wondering why.
Or at least I think that is the reason. It could be. It could be your. What's your spirit stat, Patrick?
oh, my spirit is 2.
Oh,
Then it might be your spirit. I
yeah.
think it could be spirit because
Yeah.
Troy's spirit is a 3 and he has 3 threads of fate.
Yeah. I was looking
Yeah,
off of.
yeah, because his spirit is luck and fate and stuff. Okay, so y'all don't really find anything in any of these rooms. You do find a small, ornately carved wooden box with some perfumes in it that looked like it belonged to one of the servants. It might have been a gift given to her. They aren't super ultra fancy perfumes, but they're better than what any poor person would have access to. And there's like 3 little bottles in there.
You want it? I can.
Hmm.
I think I'll grab it.
Might be
No.
used for starting fires.
That's right. Old school perfumes are made of all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
True.
Correct.
3 perfume
If you
bottles.
ever learn alchemy, you could break that down into further material components, or you could just set it on fire. You don't know.
Correct.
By the way, which were we using Forest Alberia campaign for the dice rolling?
Yes.
Okay, let me just join that again and look at the game log. All right, so y'all found that again. 3 bottles of perfume in an ornately carved wooden box. The carvings are depictions of wind, probably related to Asurani. Again, she's a goddess of like sunlight, wind, strength, wisdom, a lot of things.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that probably belonged to one of the Sea King's servants or one of his queen's servants. All right. So after that, there's really nothing else in here. Y'all can bust down the door.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
So you wanna kick it in or you wanna sneak?
Yeah, y'all can do move silently, or y'all can just kick it in.
I'm gonna give you a chance to decide right now.
Look. I'm personally, if you want to go all out, I'll support you in any way. But I'll still look at you if there's something happens. But sure, go ahead.
Look, that's why I gave you the option to see first. Right. I want to see if the door opens first before we just try to kick it in. I want to see if the door opens. Is it unlocked?
It is in fact unlocked. Wait, let me double check.
Bro.
The north door later are both are solid wood. Yes, the locks are broken.
Ah, I see.
They're solid wooden doors.
I see. I see. I will open the door slightly and peek out.
Okay, okay.
What's going on?
This is the main du-du-du-du. This right here is a this is a that 24? Why does it say 28? Let me just check this real fast, fellas.
Okay.
Order of the Sea King, number 28. We're gonna say that this is a hall. Yes, this is in fact a hallway. So, to your left, the hallway goes a little bit to the left and then just goes straight forward. And it appears to go all the way down the manor for well over 60, 70, 80 feet. To your right, the hallway once again goes straight. So there's basically a path to the front of you and a path to the right. You have Keystake and Melisana behind you. To the right, Dean Map of the Manor. It says that's room 28, but it's giving me false. Alright, so we're going to say this is 24. So, this hallway was once a richly appointed passageway leading to the large general use rooms alongside it. It's more or less a ruin now. When exploring to reach a point between no boundary or there'll be a non-danger. So, what were y'all's move silently rolls, or did y'all not do them?
I don't
Oh,
think.
I'm about to make one right now.
Okay, go ahead.
I will make a roll right now then. I move silently. Let me quickly check.
Well, what was that under again? Sense?
It's sense. So if you don't have anything, it's whatever your sense go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And since it's not super ultra specific, I will not request debuffs.
Gotcha.
Ooh,
Gotcha.
an extra D8.
Bro,
Ooh, 35.
Man, throwing coins around.
no, right?
Wait, did y'all hear that?
Yes.
We did. We heard it the first time.
Wait, where did it come from? Hold on. Oh, whoopsie.
It's not
Close
like
out
it's
your.
super duper crazy loud, but we can't hear it.
You better close out of the hub, Troy.
Did I hear that one?
No.
Okay, yeah, no, it was that was on my my sound end. Whoops.
Gotcha. Patrick, what did you roll for stealth?
16. The rolls are not with us tonight, boys.
35 if I saw correctly.
Why am I not seeing? Okay. 16 and 35. That was for stealth? Alright.
Yeah.
So, the inside of this manor, because it's still like just morning, this inner hallway is pretty dark. So you, and the two tag-alongs are hidden. Melisana succeeds on her perception check and tells y'all, I think I hear someone coming from the other hallway. And her and the old man go to the right. So the hallway that points out the opposite of the way y'all came in from, the path that branches forward, she's like, I think I hear people coming from that direction.
Wow.
And the reason they are coming from that direction is because they heard Rokos. Or is it Rokos?
Rokos, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they may not see me because I follow a very specific rule. No one can notice if there's no one to notice.
Oh,
Alright?
damn. This
What?
rule holds a ring of truth to it for some reason.
Oh,
Popped up.
it's Jose.
I'm playing D&D.
Okay.
Yes, we are.
That's right.
You want to say hi? Alright, I'll be back maybe later. Probably not.
Okay.
Take care of yourself, my man.
I'll say
Yeah,
hi.
man.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Keep up them practices.
Alright.
Isn't there a D&D here? Or no? I guess he deleted it. Oh, there is hashtag D&D.
There is a hashtag D&D, just not a voice roll for it. It's fine.
That's all good.
But Patrick, did I give you any dark vision or anything? I don't think I did.
Oh, not that I know of.
Good. Dark vision's too common in D&D. All right. You can go ahead and make a listen check if you would like. Any attempts at a spot check would be effectively nerfed.
Okay, I'll try spotting them. A
Spot checks would be nerfed. Y'all can't see in the dark very well. Wait, no, Patrick, you have the thing on.
I do have the thing already.
Oh,
All right,
I can see
Patrick,
it. That's
you
correct.
see everything as though it was lit up by the midday sun.
Right. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the necklace. Correct. I do see. Wait a minute,
You're right.
sir.
Wait up. Hold on a moment. Something's not right.
Something right.
okay, sorry. I re-rolled because I actually did 66. 5
Right,
d
right.
6, 22.
Well, if you're doing listen, if you have any points in listen, that would be a D8.
Oh, DA. I don't have any listen. No spotting. No concealing. Silent movement.
I have 1 point of listening. Let's
Well,
see.
it's fine.
I
Patrick,
probably see him anyway.
Yeah, Patrick
you
can fucking see
see
shit.
you
the
see a
fucking
bunch
wall.
of burly, pig-headed warriors who are all about a head taller than you are, marching down the hallway. Remember, they can't see as well as you, but they probably heard you. You see at least two of them. They're coming from the north. That would be the top of the map. Y'all are near the middle of the map.
Or did you put the map somewhere? Or
This
no?
map y'all weren't given. Keystake did not give y'all this specific map.
Okay, gotcha.
Pause.
Cool.
Y'all are in a ruined hallway? Remember. What's up?
Your character's name was Ein, right? Yeah.
No.
That is other character. What was your character's name, Troy?
Sai.
Sai. Right. He's the
Sai.
femboy from Naruto.
Right. So I'm gonna tell Sai, hey, you can't see him, but there's two big orcs coming down that hallway, right in front of you. I'm gonna assume I can gesture in a way that he can see where I'm like gesturing towards because we're close.
Troy fails his mind check. He's too stupid to realize you're waving your hands in the dark.
God
No.
damn.
No, I'm fucking with you. Yes, he can see you.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just gesture to the hallway where they're coming from. I can see them coming from that hallway. So if you want to sneak around and jump them, because I think they heard me already, but they don't know you're here. You want to sneak
Okay.
around.
I'll start sneaking.
Also, Patrick, since you can see like it's broad daylight, there are doors all around y'all. Y'all are kind of like, you know how I told you this is like a letter H building?
Yeah.
Y'all are in the middle beam of the H. There are at least there's a door you came out of,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a set of double doors on both of y'all's sides on the right branching path. So if you all just take a right, there are like several rooms y'all could enter. Also, at the end of the right, there is a door leading to the bottom, which is kind of like going to be a repeat of the corridor y'all just came out of. Like it's got a bunch of servant rooms or whatever. And it turns to the left, and that completes like the letter H, just so we're both clear. So there's a bunch of double doors y'all could enter right now and try to hide, or y'all could do whatever. Keystake pipes up and says, I think we should just let them fight it out. Because remember, they don't really like each other, because there's goblins on the south side.
True. You know what? I will indeed go into one of the doors.
Alright. There's one immediately to your left, which would be north, and immediately to your right, which would be south. They're like less than 30 feet away from the door you just came out of.
Okay. They're less than 30 feet away from the door I just came out. I'm gonna go to the one you said there was one to the north and one to the south.
Yes, and you'll still be in the middle beam of the H of the building, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. I'm going to the one in the south.
Alright. Door 28. Okay. You enter the room to the south. Alright, so you can see everything plain as day.
Oh.
This chamber is a chapel dedicated to the goddess.
Hey, yo.
Easily recognized by the plastered walls and pertinent frescoes, kind of like the ones found up at the temple. There are wooden benches here. A lot of them are in good shape. There's been some careful prying and searching, but the chapel was not damaged in an outrage like the temple was, because the orcs were not so ambitious when they found the manor. When they later went crazy and defiled the temple, they were frightened by the onslaught of the storm and decided not to subject the chapel to the same treatment, proving that orcs do have a decent amount of intelligence.
Hey, yo.
So y'all can just hide out in here and see if the footsteps pass, or y'all can jump them when they come by. What do you want to do? There were two of them you saw, Patrick.
Yeah. All right. Now that I'm sort of out of sight, I wanna attempt to listen to see if there's more than just the two I saw, and then move from there.
All right, so y'all all pile into the room and shut the doors, and about 15 seconds later, you hear two heavyset guys, their armor and their weapons clinking, as they kind of power walk past the room, meaning they go further to the east into the other part of the H. So y'all are on the left side of the H. They're going through the middle beam. They're going to the right of the H. And you don't hear any more footsteps coming from that distance, but you hear a door open and you hear them go into it, and you hear fighting commence, and then the door slams.
Oh, okay. All right. So let's while they're doing that, let's get a move on and go back the way they came through to see what the hell's over there.
Right.
Okay.
So y'all exit the room, and let me check what numbers these are. So y'all go to the north. So Patrick, I'm assuming you're kind of like in the front or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So Keystake points out that in this hallway are the queen and the king's quarters. In fact, the first door to your left is the queen's quarters.
Hey,
It's right across, because this is like a 10-foot hallway. It's right across from, on the right side, a pair of double doors, which he says is the king's personal room. So you've got the king and the queen's rooms right here.
hey, yo, nice. All right. Blah. We're gonna head up the queen's room first.
All right,
So,
are y'all gonna all pile into the room?
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. This suite, which is somewhat more well lit, consists of two rooms: the sitting room, which has the door opening in the corridor, and the bedroom, which opens only into the sitting room. So it's basically like a hidden room from the outside, because like there's no door directly leading into the bedroom. If there were, it would have been like super close to where y'all exited from, but there just isn't one. It only opens into this side room here.
Okay.
So let me read the description. This suite, the sitting room once featured carpets and walls hanging like the prince's rooms, substantially richer before years of neglect and decay. It's got the standard signs of orcish investigation: floorboards pried up, walls chopped on, etc., etc. There was once a four-poster bed and a settee with an actual glass mirror, all now in shards, in a corner of the room. There's a terracotta bathtub behind the screen, and the bathtub is painted with fish and squids and rays and other sea life, and is cracked in several places. I'm going to have you all make. Or actually, I'm just going to look at y'all's sense stats real quick. Patrick, you said your sense was how much?
5.
Troy, how much is yours?
5.
All right. So, you hear the low, muttered conversation of goblins They're in a darkened corner across from y'all in the sitting room.
Mm-hmm.
There's about 3 of them giving some attention to a small piece of decorated wood. Patrick, since you can see clearly, you can tell it is a crimson wand.
Interesting.
So there's 3 of them, and they're inspecting a crimson, unadorned, clearly a magical wand.
Do you share this, Pat? Pat?
Patrick.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
I kicked out for a second. Okay. I'm trying. Real quick question: how far would you say they are? Like how far away from us?
Each square is about 10 feet. So they're a little bit less than, they're about 25 feet away from you.
Okay. Okay. So not that far.
You could move that in a single turn easy.
Yeah. I figured I could probably get to them. The relaying information, however, at this distance might be a bit too loud because I'd like to keep the element of surprise. Okay, so since I'm still very close to you, you should be able to see me. I, I, you see me take out my club. You see me gesture to that corner of the room,
Mm-hmm.
and then I hope you interpret that to note that there needs to be follow up to what I'm about to do. I am
Take out
the
some
closest.
lipstick.
The closest one is catching a mean ass club to the head. I'm
Alright.
going in full swinging.
Alright. Roll large weapon and your whatever other skill you use alongside it.
Yeah, I got you. So we're about to roll a bunch of D8 real quick. I'm about to send this man. Be ready. Like I'm
Get
like
my
this
daggers.
this is gonna be some shit. I'm gonna try to send this man, bro, to the stratosphere.
Cool. I'll follow up with a knife.
It's 13 D8 time, boys.
Oh no.
Hey, yo. Would knife be considered blades? Question mark.
Knife would be blades, yes.
That's a
Okay.
64.
64.
Yeah.
And since he's unaware, that was a critical. Anyway.
Uh, I'm throwing one of my knives. Yeeting it. Yod it. Yod it. So blades. 10d8. Smile.
Also, he's unaware. That means, do you still... Is that just
Yes.
melee, or is that thrown weapons too? I don't think I made the limitation.
I have no idea. I don't think you ever said anything about throwing weapons.
Okay, that means that counts. So...
Well, he can't see me. I guess skip the wounds. Roll the
Alright.
saving.
The death saving is 3d8, if I recall. He succeeds on his death saving, but takes the wound. Your knife lodges into his neck. The one that Patrick hit, his head just kind of explodes a little bit.
That's crazy, bro. Finish it up, boy.
And he was the one holding the wand, which is now almost camouflaged on the ground by all the red blood and brain bits. But you can still see it.
No, look, that's fine. It's okay. We'll find out after they're dead.
Alright. So this time I'm actually going to have a little bit of initiative. So the way that initiative works, it's usually derived by taking your body stat and your spirit stat, and you don't roll. You add them together, and then you roll a d6 and add that to them.
Okay. All right. Got you.
So just take your body and oh shit, that's supposed to be sense stat. Hold on, your body and your sense stat.
Oh.
Sheesh.
And then we add you said a D6 or a D8.
D6.
Okay, got you,
6.
bro. Don't. All right.
Oh wait, I
The
roll
total for me.
9.
The total for me is 13.
Okay. The The two remaining goblins rolled a 9.
Oh, he rolled lower than that. Should not have
Oh,
done
you
that.
just roll a single and you add whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
you
So I
take D6 and you add it to your body and sense stat.
body and sense. Okay.
Yeah.
9.
Did you also
13?
get the feature? Oh, they're gonna have the worst time.
All right. So I want to use this as an example of how complicated combat works anyway, because there's 2 of them left.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So instead of going turn by turn, what will happen is all right, so let me just read this section. Turns and initiative. Turns do not happen one after one like in D&D. Instead, they happen simultaneously. The judge will not go one by one to each player and ask them what they're doing. He will prompt the entire party on how they will use their turns. Then the party's initiative checks will be made by the players, and the DM will, sometimes in private, make the enemy's initiative checks. The DM will then describe what happens after taking account of what everyone's actions are going to be. This process is called the natural order. Okay. So,
Interesting.
what do y'all want to do? And then I'm going to say what the enemies are going to do, and then I'm going to tell you what happened. And then we will make any checks needed along the way.
Okay, cool. So the one that Troy didn't already injure, I'm going to attempt to also bash his head in.
Got you. All right. Troy, what are you doing?
I will take out one of my knives and yeet it on the other one.
On the one that you already wounded?
Uh.
Because Patrick's attacking the unwounded one.
Oh, the unwounded one? Okay, I thought he was attacking the one that.
I'm attacking the one that you did knife already.
Okay, then I'll continue knifing the other guy.
Okay. So, since y'all have decided on y'all's actions, the goblin that Troy is going to throw the knife at, you know what? Let me just describe what happens. So, Patrick goes first, right? Or did you roll higher, Troy?
13.
Patrick, what'd you roll?
13. We both rolled 13.
Okay. So, Troy throws the knife. The goblin that he already knifed attempts to dodge. In the process, he fails and he gets hit by another knife and collapses. While that is happening, Patrick. No, wait, Troy, you need to make your blades check.
Oh, again. Whoops.
Yeah, Patrick. While that's happening, I want you to make your attack check against the guy who you did not attack, and he will also be making a dodge check. So all the checks basically happen at once.
Gotcha. 52 this time.
6 plus ND8.
52.
So I'm not hidden. 53.
Yeah. All right. So both of the goblins fail their attempt to dodge. Patrick, since you're using a large weapon and you succeeded by basically double or more, this once again counts as a critical. You completely obliterate this guy's head open while the other guy succumbs to Troy's second knife. They both failed their dodge rolls.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, the wall behind the goblin Patrick kills kind of gets bone shards embedded into it.
Can't escape bonketing.
All right.
Your surroundings.
You now have in your possession a crimson wand.
Ooh.
All right.
Mind
So-
if I take a gander what that does?
Let me check. Wand.
How does one figure out what does one do? Is it due to spellcraft?
It has. Give me just a moment. Okay. So, the easiest way to find out what the wand does is to swish it about. Bit of a risk, but again, since you don't need training, at least for the moment, you can just use it.
You know what?
I will use it.
Hey, whoa.
pointing it away from my teammates.
That I was gonna say we could give it to the old man. That way he's not totally defenseless, or the girl, well, either one. But you know what? Yeah, sure. Go ahead and see what it does first.
Yeah.
All right, Troy, you kind of wave the magic wand a bit with a little bit of intent, and you can now see an aura around Melisana's white robes y'all gave her. As you turn back to look at Patrick, you see his amulet glow a bit too. This wand enables the usage of the magic detection spell.
Yo,
Normally, you would need spellcraft to be able to work this thing, but for the moment, you wiggling it like it's a dildo is going to work.
I have one, so I guess on spellcraft.
Do you have a point in spellcraft or whatever?
I do. 1 point.
Oh, well, this one would normally require 2 since it's a 1, but you know what? Well, actually, no. You would just add that to your mind check, and then for now, you can use it.
Okay.
Basically, anything that you can see that's magical gives off a magical aura. This does not penetrate thick walls, and it will not penetrate a sheet of precious metal, but otherwise it'll look fine. Also, you can see aura around precious metals, because they are inherently magical, because they can be used for material components.
Cool.
Alright. There is, now that the goblins are dead, remember, there is a room behind them. And that would be the Queen's personal quarters. Y'all can go ahead and go in there and search for anything if y'all want to.
Let's just continue searching. We have a day. Let's make the best of it.
Alright.
fine motion.
Yeah, I was like, when I switched to one, I was like, oh, this one seems to make me see whatever is magical
Oh,
is bright and, you know, glows a little bit in my eyes.
oh.
So, different things have different colors to their magical aura, but you don't know what that means yet. All you know is that Melisana's cloak has a white aura, and
Still
Pat's
white?
amulet mostly has a white aura too.
Yeah, the amulet has a white aura too. So yeah, I don't know why it's colored, but you know.
Wait, you said the handle? The handle to the door?
No, the amulet and
The
the
amulet.
robe.
Okay, I was about to say, what?
Magical door handles, bro.
Hey, yo,
Magical door handle.
that door handle's cursed as fuck.
You don't need a sock to put on it.
Hey, yo. What would I say?
Okay.
All right. Oh. So this will make finding things easier, I see. All right.
Yes. So we can find more things before we leave.
Yeah, alright. So, y'all can go. Did y'all make search checks or sense checks or whatever again?
Let me do a sense. I have to be lower because I can't see. Yes.
Yeah, alright. So, the map for this room. This room doesn't. No, this room does have a more well lit window, the bedroom, than the sitting room. So you don't need to do that. This room once again has a this is the major part of her quarters, bedroom and everything.
Do I see anything in the eyes of the wand?
There is not a wand per se. No, not a wand. It looks kind of like a sickle, but it's clearly not meant for combat. It is sitting on the ruins. It's sitting inside one of the ruined dressers. It got passed over. It looks like a balanet. I forget what the proper term is. It's basically a gardening knife, but it's shaped kind of like a sickle.
Okay.
It looks
so-
like a knife. I take it.
All right.
Sorry that I went quiet there for a second, buds. Just got word from Matt. He said if he does join, he'll be like another 30 minutes if we're still going at it by then. So we probably
Alright.
would be.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
free tomorrow.
It'll be fine. Tell him that we'll still be going by then.
Yeah, I did. I told him we most likely still be going by then. So just join at his leisure. But he said be like another 30 minutes.
That's
Alright.
perfectly.
Cool.
But that Bolognese, that's what it's called, I think, a Bolognese. It's got like Bolinett. I'll correct the spelling later if I'm wrong. It's a gardening knife, and it has a like sparkling green aura around it
Oh.
that Troy can see.
A sparkling green or a bolognese, say?
Yeah, let me look up the spelling real quick. Bolognese. Or is it a... Hold on. Garden knife. Herm. Knife. I don't know the term for this knife. I've seen this term before, but hold on. Bolognese knife. It's a Bolognese, Boline, and it looks like a small. It's a combination between a sickle and a knife.
You said Boline?
Yes.
Sparkling green. Okay.
There's nothing fancy about it. It's just got a tan wood and a more or less clean blade. There is no sheath.
I'll just wrap it up and just rip a little bit of my tattered clothes, if I remember.
Yeah.
And just, protect it. Looks nice.
All right. There is not much else in here. Keystake in the back says those filthy orcs. They just took down all the paintings, destroyed everything. Those paintings were probably worth more than the knife.
What does this knife do, old man?
He looks to you and says, "The problem with living in a castle or living in a temple is that you have to find a way to get fertilizer into the crops without everyone getting sick." Y'all have to remember this is a medieval setting, so you can guess what the fertilizer is.
Yeah.
Shite.
Yeah.
So that knife ensures that whatever is harvested with it or whatever is placed near it will not give you poisoning. It won't work on something like an assassin's poison, but it'll ensure that you don't get sick if you're eating anything that's not straight up rotten or poisoned deliberately. So you could like eat not exactly raw meat, but you could get away with eating stuff that you normally couldn't if you're holding this knife, if you're preparing or harvesting food with this knife. Like a good example is like holly. You normally can't eat holly because you would have to like build up an immunity to it. But if you harvested it with this knife, you could get away with eating it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for survival.
So
Normally, you would need a form of like druidcraft to get the full effect of its magic. But again, while y'all are here,
free. It's free. So
it's free real estate. Go ahead.
Yeah.
on the term of purpose, if I decide to kill someone with the knife, do they become safe to eat? Question I have.
It mostly prevents poisoning. You could still get prion disease, but you're an orc man, so you could probably get away with that anyway, a little bit.
Fair. But like, I asked that question because okay, see, I asked that question not even just for sentient life, but if there was a monster that don't usually be poisonous, and I killed it with a knife, can I eat it then?
I mean, it depends on how monstrous and how supernatural the poison is. This thing mostly works on like meat that would otherwise be spoiled and berries that would otherwise be poisonous. But since you're an orc man, you could kind of stretch this a little bit more. And if you were a master druid, you could stretch it a lot more. Or a master green mage. But because you're an orc man, you can kind of already eat human meat a little bit. You can get away with it compared to most humans. With this, you could probably get away with it a little bit more.
Fair. All right.
Because orcs just straight up eat human flesh half the time.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Or that's an orc thing. They just eat people.
I would say instead of sticking his pen into the company inkwell, your dad stuck his pen into his food.
There you go.
If it's good enough to eat, is good enough to lay.
Hey yo, it's a little weird, Dad.
Right.
Not gonna talk. We're not gonna talk about those circumstances. We're not gonna talk about.
I mean, I'm not trying to write your character's backstory. It's just a joke.
No, I know. I know, but I'm saying if somebody asks, we're not gonna talk about how that happened. Shush.
Right.
It's a special story that you don't need to hear right now. Don't worry about it.
The story you could only find on AO3.
Oh God. Oh no.
Hey,
All right. All right. So you want to go into the king's quarters?
We must find all the treasure. There can be no stone left unturned. At least while we have time.
All right. So as y'all approach the double doors to the king's quarters, Melisana pipes up and says, "I don't hear anyone inside." Keith Stake has his head bowed in front of the doors.
You said that man bowing in front of the doors? Hey.
His head is like bowed inward.
Yeah, I get that. I'm thinking, I'm like, there ain't no reason we should hesitate to go in this door, right? Yeah.
There's no reason to have.
Indoors and shit, and there's traps on the other side, especially, you know.
Well, Keystake would warn you if there were traps. The orcs haven't been here long enough to set up any traps that he would know of.
Cool. Just to not disrespect the old man a little too much. You see Rokos take a short bow. He wasn't and he says he wasn't my king, but he was yours. But he was yours. So I won't be too disrespectful about this. And he proceeds to open the door.
He's like, "Thank you, lad. Villadel would appreciate it." And Villadel's the name of the Tree King. All right. So, like the quarters of the Queen, these chambers are decorated in once beautiful decay. The room, as door leads to the hallways, the suite's antechamber, filled with broken sofas, which once accommodated nobles awaiting the king's pleasure.
Yeah, with a flick of the
And-
wrist, anything.
Right. This room also leads into a sort of side room with no door to the outside. The first of which is the king's sitting room, featuring a broken desk, smashed chairs, and particularly badly hacked up walls. The hacking and smashing is pretty fierce in this room, more so than any other. Key Stake points out that the orcs definitely had the idea that there was treasure to be found here. Y'all can go ahead and search this room.
Alright, with a flick of the wrist, do we see anything?
Yes.
Do you see anything?
So you see under the floor. No, you see in the wall,
In the wall?
behind the wall, there is a knife of some sort and what looks like a glass, like a flask. And
Both
it's
of them?
behind the wall, behind pieces of the broken up desk.
Okay, I head towards the wall. It's like, hey, there's something here. Rokos?
I just see him pointing towards the wall. I can see very clearly where he's pointing, and I'm just like, what? Behind the wall? All right. Well, when he gestures to it, I'll kind of, you know, can I see the wall? Like, is the wall indented or weird in any way? And if not,
It's very slightly indented, but that's only noticeable on the bottom part of the indentation.
oh, okay. Can I try to like wedge my fingers in there and pull it out?
You may, in fact, make a body check to do this.
Gotcha.
No nerfs. You're a big man.
You could do it.
Right. Let's see. 31.
You succeed in slowly pulling up this part of the wall. It kind of slides into place. behind it is a dagger shining, no sign of rust after all these years. Troy, you can see a red aura to it. There's nothing, it doesn't sparkle, it's just a plain red aura all across it.
Red aura.
It
Not
looks,
sparkling.
it's, it's not sparkling. It's just got almost like a solid color, almost not quite overlaid. When you look at a magical aura, it's not tinting the rest of the item. It's almost like you can see the color of the item, but you can also see the color of the aura almost on top of each other, but they don't actually tint each other. It's kind of like Nen and Hunter x Hunter, the way it's depicted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So, and next to it is a flask that is brimming with a faint blue aura.
Faint blue aura.
Keystake looks at the both of y'all and says, "These were the king's personal measures. If the island's being destroyed, it's probably for the best that they are taken with us."
Fair enough.
Fair
So
enough.
it's a flask and a dagger.
No, there's
Grab-
not.
I shall grab that.
You said there. Sorry, I'm making notes. You said there was a red aura around the dagger. Was there anything around the flask or no?
Just a faint blue aura.
Faint blue aura around the flask. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So, who's taking the dagger? Who's taking the flask?
I'll take the dagger. If you don't want the flask, I can take the flask.
I'll pick up the flask, just so we can see.
All right.
Is the flask filled with anything, or is it empty?
Yes, the flask has it's a blue. The flask itself, the glass is also a dark blue. You can't see through it. It's stopped up and sealed. But you can tell there's a liquid in it. It is a potion of superheroism. The dagger, is a dagger of giant slaying. Whenever you're fighting a creature larger than a human, you buff the attack. And it counts as a magic weapon. Alright, so both of y'all write that down. That's a dagger of giant slaying and a potion of superheroism. Let me look at the notes for the potion just real quick.
So it counts as a magic weapon.
Counts as a magic weapon, buffed attack against anything larger than a human. Like notably larger.
Okay.
And I need to look up give me just a moment. Alright. This potion gives the individual a temporary increase in levels
Oh,
if he has less than 3 levels.
okay. Yeah, I was like, oh,
It is similar to the normal heroism potion, but much more powerful, and its effects last for half an hour.
well,
You're writing that down.
yeah, I'm
Okay.
noting this.
Yeah. It's a potion of superheroism. It lasts for half an hour, and if you have less than, I believe I said 3 or 4 levels.
Great.
3.
Okay. If you have less than 3 levels, it'll basically bump you up to 3rd level.
Interessante.
It will also grant a slight boost to certain skill points and stuff to simulate temporary strength and growth and whatnot. All right. So the rest of the king's room. So Villadel, not being a fool, had these as his backup stuff. Obviously, he never got the chance to use them in the final sack of his manor. The third and most interior room is the Sea King's personal bedroom, decorated once again in modern decay style, featuring smashed tables, a smashed bed, and ruined floorboards.
Look at the flick of the wrist. Yeah.
And horse.
There is absolutely nothing in here. Anything that would have been a worth in this bedroom is gone.
Oh well, I tried.
Melisana tells you she can hear someone from the original room to the king's bedroom to the king's personal quarters that y'all entered in. So there's someone 2 rooms away from y'all.
Oh no, they must have found the bodies.
Hey,
If we-
so is the door to this room, is it closed right now? Did we close it again? Yeah.
I'm gonna assume y'all did since y'all have people with y'all.
Okay.
If y'all ever forget to do something basic and you have NPCs with you, I'm gonna rule the NPCs did it because I don't want them to be worthless hostages.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So if they're in the room behind us, is there another way out of this room right now? Yes, no, maybe so.
There is, in fact, no way out of this because again, this room and the room next to y'all are those special rooms that don't have doors to the outside hallway.
Gotcha. All right. So I'm gonna stand by the. She told us that there were people coming from behind us. Basically, I'm gonna stand by the door, and whoever comes through that door, he better be prepared. That's
All right.
he-
This room is
to possibly lose his life.
This room is not super dark. It was somewhat dimly lit, which is why I didn't force y'all to like do anything crazy. Since y'all are in the king's bedroom. Alright, Patrick. Actually, you're
I'll
basically standing next to the door.
Yep.
Alright. A large orc enters the room.
Shouldn't have did that. He shouldn't have fucking did it. He should have just minded his business. Aha. I can't guarantee instant murder on this one, but he should have minded his business anyway. I am swinging for the hills yet again.
Alright.
But
61.
dagger?
What's up, Troy?
Ian,
My dagger?
he's in the wrong hood he's in the wrong hood, bro. Shouldn't
I
have
mean,
Could've
alright,
used
y'all
dagger.
both, let me just check to see if he sensed anything when he entered the room.
What question, Troy? Did you use the new dagger? Because I'm pretty sure this counts as bigger than a human.
Yeah, I was gonna try. I'm gonna try that.
All right,
Test out the dagger.
Troy, you can roll your attack. He sees Troy, but Troy, you can go ahead. He failed
And
any attempt to resist the ambush, so he does not. We don't roll initiative immediately. So Troy, go ahead and roll your buffed dagger throw.
so is that a D?
10. D10 with your throwing.
10 D10. Woo!
And Patrick, what did you say you rolled?
Ugh.
61.
All right.
Shite roll.
The orc sees Troy's attack and fails to dodge it, taking the dagger right into his bicep. And Patrick, you rolled over 60 again.
Yeah, 61.
Your club comes down. He was unaware, and you rolled immensely, so that is also a critical one. So, simultaneously, this guy gets a dagger in the bicep, and then Patrick smashes his shoulder.
Damn, that's crazy.
That one
The
was-
orc howls
Oh shit.
That's alright.
and turns to Patrick
Bring it, big boy.
and immediately throws out the most haymaker you've ever seen. You may attempt to dodge.
God, yes. That man, look, he's angry. I already took one arm from him. He's angry. Understandable.
Could I use?
Right.
Could I use dark humor? Is that considered short range? You said
Uh,
5 feet, if I remember. In terms of short
It's
range?
longer than 5 feet. Not quite. Well, it's longer than 5 feet. It's yeah, it's longer than 5 feet. Anything within this room would be basically within short range.
Okay.
34 for dodging that.
34
34.
for your dodge.
Yeah.
You just barely dodge him.
That's all I needed. I just needed to not get hit.
His
That's all.
his fist busts the wall you were standing behind.
Hey, yo.
Like
Fist.
we're talking like karate brick breaking fist. 'Cause this guy's like a head taller than you, and his bicep is about the size of your head.
Oh yeah, no. I that's why I wanted to dodge that.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm like that'll probably hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need that.
All right. He makes a second attack.
He hits fucking hard. Oh
During
god.
So,
second attack,
Patrick.
did I do something?
With axe, what's up?
What's up, Troy?
Oh, is this just like once again, we do our turns and then we'll do initiative?
No, because this is not complex.
Oh,
Sometimes I will be using full combat, but we will not be consistently doing that until we're done with this particular adventure, just because I want y'all to get used to everything first.
okay. Yeah. After
But,
I guess a second attack, I'll use Dark Humor.
Okay. So, because this is basically like a double strike thing, it's not like a second turn for him. He's still taking his turn.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's
So
fine.
after this, y'all will be able to do whatever y'all want. Patrick, since you're dodging again, I think we established that dodging more than once in a turn, you take a die off.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we did.
All right, so roll again.
Gotcha. 33.
You do not dodge.
Oh,
Fair.
He rolled 37.
oh.
Do you want to Threads of Fate this, or do you want to take the punch?
Quick question. Blunt damage. How will AR affect that?
Okay, what is your AR?
5.
You're just gonna roll your what was it? 2d6 minus what?
So
It was 2d6 minus something, right?
1. Well, that's for our
Yeah.
armor rating 3.
2d6 minus 1. That's basically the universal one, to be honest with you.
Okay.
And your AR is the thing that changes. So his punch collides with you, and make your armor rating roll, please. Your armor rating check.
oh
Hello?
yeah, 5.
5?
6 minus 1, 5.
Alright, and what is your actual armor rating?
5.
Okay. He hits you, and the dentist part of your armor. You get shoved back like 5 feet from the force of his punch, but you take no damage. You did that thing where the anime character gets hit and he skids along the ground while standing up.
That's crazy, bro.
Alright.
He should have hit harder.
Alright, Troy. You wanted to cast Dark Humor, right? Read the description of the spell first for me.
3 aura, a drop of blood, short range. If the target is in eyesight, they must make a body saving stat. Sorry, body stat saving throw. If fail, body will erupt in gross blood. Will deal 2 wound or critical. But if they succeed, they take 1.
Okay. So, body stat saving throws. Let me open up the saving throws.
I don't think we said what's the saving throw, but or what's the DC.
I forget what that was. We will come up with more complex rules later. Saving throw, saving throw, saving throw, saving throw. I'm just looking through everything. Okay. When prompted to make a stat saving throw, D8's equal to whatever your character has. Okay. So, the Troy,
Yes.
the way we're going to do this for now is that since your spell only costs 3 aura, it's going to at most have a saving throw of, let's see, 3 times 30.
I don't remember why my aura's 45, but I truly don't remember how we did aura.
I believe it is spirit times 15.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So what's
Okay. So
your concept?
he must roll the 5. We'll say he has to roll over 25 for now. Which he does. He rolls 27. So, since his... I'm probably going to like make a more coherent system for stat saving throws later. But since he rolled over it, he just takes the 1 wound, and you can see the wounds he already has, the blood seeping out of them becomes black and rotten looking. This guy's on his last legs. And Patrick, you can go ahead and take your attack. As
Swinging for the hills again. He should
Alright.
have killed me with that one.
I just say, hit the shins, hit the shins.
Alright.
I'm swinging 13 again.
13d8. Woo!
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
What'd you roll?
69. Nice. The nice number.
That's just barely double what his dodge was going to be. Okay. So, once again, you crit. You swing your Kanobo down and just bash this guy's head in. He finally goes down and he crumples.
Captain, more stuff. Motherfucker's not playing. Don't get touched by him. That's what I said to the rest of y'all as he dies. Don't get touched by that man. He will hurt you. Jesus.
I think he took like 6 wounds because you got like 2 crits on him or something, didn't you? Or did he not crit the first time?
I think it was 2 crits. Yeah, no. Don't get touched by him. They will hurt you. They are tough as shit.
2
So
crits?
I hit this motherfucker. It took 2 of those to take him down. Plus magic.
2 of those and 2 attacks from Troy. So that was like equivalent of like 6 wounds.
Yeah. Don't get touched by those.
Alright, but he is dead. You may choose to loot the body if you'd like.
What he got on him? Yeah, I want to know. What he got?
Alright. He has...
Man was gonna try to pull before he just lost his arm. Before he lost the ability.
He has a short sword at his side, opposite of where his broken arm was, so he couldn't pull it out that easy. It's about like the blade. What's up?
Would once again look at the flick of the wrist.
Right. You don't see any magic on him. He was just built different.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, the magic was in his arms.
As
like Vegeta said, it's in the blood.
Oh,
as another orc man, I will, as an orc man, descended from this. Yeah, they're just built like that. They're just like that.
Anyways, I take the dagger off his arm.
All right, sweet. Yeah, you took your dagger back. Yeah, you saw your dagger, Zora. That's the only aura you saw.
Oh.
Look, out of character. Yeah, the motherfuckers, they're built for tough, my guy.
Ford tough, I'm dead.
For tough. Don't ask me what that means, but I've heard orcs say that, and I can't tell them they're wrong.
I'm gonna now introduce an orc named Ford into this campaign at some point.
No, it's Ford with a J.
That's right.
Yeah, FJORD.
Fjord.
Fjord tough.
All right. So he had a short sword that looks like it's in pretty good condition. On his back, you can all right. His left arm had a bracer on it. It looks kind of like the Hungar gauntlet, like the Kung Fu gauntlet, which got like metal bits on it. That thing's pretty tough. It's also got some plating on the inside. So one of y'all takes that, you could use that, and if you fail to dodge, you can try and block with it. It just wouldn't be very good.
I don't have really use for it.
I mean, it's not like you have to sacrifice something to use it. Like, you would just put it on your arm.
Oh, okay.
It's more armor.
It's
Ouch.
not-
I don't have a lot of space personally to carry it.
Yeah, I don't know if you can even fit this.
No,
You're not like tiny, but like
Yeah.
I'm bigger than you.
I don't. I don't have. a
Troy
lot
would
of
have to
room.
wrap this thing 3 times over just for it to fit.
Yeah, no. It's this. I looked at you, buddy. I think looks like a perfect fit for you.
All right, so Patrick, in your inventory, want you to write down the word let's see, Kung Fu Gauntlet or Kung Fu Bracer. There you go.
Man got poed.
Basically, as long as you have this equipped, before the opponent hits you, so before armor rating comes up, instead of choosing to dodge, you may choose to use this to block the vast majority of physical attacks. I will warn you ahead of time, this probably will not be able to block any large weapons, and it will not block magic. It won't block the elements, it's just blocking weapons.
Yeah, got you. No, I got you.
All right.
It's a last resort if getting hit is really bad right now.
Right. Also, just for like accuracy's sake, are you putting it on your left or your right hand? It's a wrist thing. It's a wrist bracer. So just go ahead and write next to it what arm you're putting it on.
Left hand.
All right.
I'm gonna put it in my offhand because I assume if we do combat at the same time, I assume if someone is getting a hit off and I have to like last resort this, my weapon hand has been knocked away probably.
Yeah.
Offhand.
The way you would block with this, if you basically, normally the way this is gonna work, you would use a nerfed body check to try and like parry the blow. There will be better pairing and blocking stuff later on. This is a last resort thing. And yeah, he had the short sword, and on his back, he had a compass hidden in his belt.
I shall
Right.
take.
So, question
I don't know.
Yes.
for cool question. Remind me, Troy, if you remember, was Keystake? I remember. I know he worked here. It was like he wasn't like a warrior or anything, right? No.
No, I don't think so. I think it was just a.
He was just a servant.
Yeah.
So I will pick up short sword. I will look to our party members. So I know neither of you are really combatants, but better to be armed than to not. Who believes they can be trusted more with the sword?
Melisana is still like a young girl who's been sheltered. Keystake has watched y'all murder several people, and to be fair, hasn't really blinked.
Fair.
You know.
Keystake. Last resort, if they somehow get past us and you have to run, and you have to separate, you'll have a way to defend yourself.
He's like, oh, thank you, lad. Well, I shouldn't make him sound happy. He's in the king's room. He's like, thank you, my young man.
No problem. Hopefully, we can. I'll even get this out of here because they didn't want to have to do this, but he didn't really leave us a whole lot of choice. You just see me start dragging the orc out of the room, like because it's kind of dead body's kind of defiling fucking room.
Right.
Gross.
He you see the smile in his eyes, and he's like, thank you, lad. And y'all cart this orc out of here. You hear rummaging outside of the building. Melisana peers through one of the windows and says, well, they definitely heard their friend die. They're going around to the other side, and they're trying to enter through that port. They think they're going to cut off the goblins. They don't realize y'all killed them. Because, again, y'all have not been spotted by any orcs. None that lived.
None have lived to tell anyone about it. Yes, correct. So, that being said, I will put this guy next to the goblins that we murdered.
Yeah.
So there was just a fight between them in case they find this room.
The ones in the queen's quarters?
Yes, correct.
All right. Gonna need you to make a move silent check to do that.
Gotcha.
Okay. I got. Do I? Can I help him? Question mark.
Um,
Assist.
I mean, it comes down to Patrick being silent.
Okay.
Like maybe later on I'll give you something to help you do that, but for now, no.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Set a body check, yeah.
It's a move silent is sense. And this time, since you're dragging an orc with you and he's got his armor on, you want to nerf that.
20.
20. That's fair. Yeah, you succeed. Most of the orcs that were at the far end of the door, on the outside, are now going around looking for additional entry points to try and choke out the goblins. So yeah, you just drag him in and you shove him on top of all the dead goblins.
Why don't we put some goblins on top of it? Make it look like
Yeah.
it was a hard fight.
To make this look a little more real, the goblins have swords, yes.
The goblins had spears; they didn't really get to use them.
Okay.
Ah.
Just add it in.
Stab them a little bit with the spear. Just make this look convincing. The orcs are probably stupid, but I don't know how stupid the goblins are. So, yeah.
To be fair, getting stabbed by a headless goblin would be pretty impressive for a headless goblin to do, but I don't think the orcs are going to put two and two together.
Fair, correct, fair balance. But yeah. Then we will be. They're still making their way, looking around for people.
At this point, we should leave because if we encounter them, it's just gonna be a problem. Or we could, wait it out. But I don't think there's no way for them to, uh, we don't have a place to hide. They'll look for everywhere until they find this massacre, fight, battle.
This is a lot of things. This is many.
A charade.
Yeah, skedaddling would be the best option because getting found by multiple of these things. Again, cannot reiterate how bad that would end up being.
Well, we could wait. That may be an hour, 30 minutes. We're on a time crunch right here. We gotta leave.
Right.
Find a place to get out. Find somehow to get out. Transportation, something.
It's still not even noon just yet, but yes, y'all are still technically on a time.
Yeah, we're on a time limit, but we still got a good amount of time.
Just to double check, she said midnight tonight, or when's this? Did she say a specific time? I don't remember.
I don't think we were given a specific time. I believe it was
Y'all were
just,
given 24 hours.
yeah, it was just 24 hours from when you were.
24 hours from the start of the day. So at midnight tonight, the island goes down.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah,
I think that's what it was. We'll say it was that.
That's fine. That's still plenty of time. Even when it's noon, we'll still have 12 hours to get the fuck. All right. So I will attempt to listen to see if there are more people passing the room or not, or if they've walked past here for now. And then I will be going out, going back the way they came through, not going the way they went.
Right.
Huh?
Right. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let me hit this roll real quick. Roll for listening. 32.
All right. You hear nothing. Keysteak tells you that the rooms near this end, close to where the orcs were, he says, these were the on the outside. Those were the rooms of the major domo and the king's chief of staff and his chief scribe. One of them housed his major domo, and number 4 housed his chief scribe and his correspondent.
I'm interested in the scribe.
All right. The scribe lived in room number 4.
Okay.
So, Keysteak points at. Let me bring up the map. I'm sorry about this.
We do have compass. We can check directions. Look at us.
He points at the room to y'all's right, as y'all face the very outside where a bunch of the orcs used to be on guard, he says, right there is the chief scribe and the chief of staff's room, and room 3 is or is it major domo chief of staff? You know what? Room 3 is major domo's room. Room 4 is the main servants' room. The major domo's room is to the left. Other room is to the right. What is room number 5? Let me check that real quick. And he points at a room a little bit back and behind y'all, and says, those 2 rooms, one's further down the hall near the queen's quarters, are the prince's room. Y'all catch all that?
Yeah,
The
you
prince's
said
room?
the
Yeah,
Princess,
so you,
Major Domo, and the Chief Scribe.
yeah, so there are 4 rooms y'all can check. There were, I believe, 2 princes. There you go.
Gotcha. So the two princes, the Major Domo, and then the Chief of Staff.
Yes. Each of the prince's quarters is a separate room. They do not open into each other. So what do y'all want to check first?
Well, there was a trend with both the King and Queen having magical items. So if we want more of those, we could check the prince's rooms and maybe find more things that'll help us get through this. Just my opinion. I will look to the rest of the party to get their vote because we're all trying to survive. So
Yeah, we
Heck.
can what's it called? Let's search a bit before we leave. One last search.
great.
All right. So y'all gonna enter the prince's quarters first?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Y'all search the one closer to y'all. They were decorated and furnished even more lavishly than some of the other rooms around here. Woven rugs now moldy on the floor, tatters of tapestries on the wall, delicate and intricate, and of course the usual orc decor of smashed furniture.
Look at the wrist.
In this particular room, you can tell there used to be something magical here from the faint, almost silverish glimmer, but it has recently been taken. So whatever magical item was here, the orcs probably found it.
Damn it.
Got
I'll
that one.
modify.
The other prince's room, is similarly smashed up, but with a flick of the wrist, underneath a shattered remain of this prince's bed, you find a gauntlet of some kind.
Gauntlet.
It is fingerless. It's kind of like the bracer, except it's made out of sturdier parts. It looks bronze, and it has a almost red aura around it. The aura kind of bubbles up a little bit like a lava lamp traveling across it. It's like reddish orange with different hues at different parts, and it kind of moves in terms of like the shade in the hue of the color.
Okay.
This bracer or this gauntlet is a an adept's focus. So basically, whereas most spellcasters cast from a list of spells or invent spells, then you have clerics and whatnot who cast spells from powers of nature and gods. This is more, it's not psionic. It's a more inherently mystical force. You're calling upon the elements themselves. This is basically, this is like a fire gauntlet. You can falcon punch someone with this.
Alright.
And normally you would need to be a pyromancer to use something like this, but for now y'all can use it.
Guess I will keep it. Yeah.
All right. So for now, as long as you're wearing it, you can add fire damage to melee attacks, and you can conjure small flames. No fireballs or firebolts with this. It's a close range thing. And it's fitted for a human hand, so you and Patrick could both easily wear this.
Add fire to the melee and conjure fire.
Yeah. Conjure small flame.
Daggers are-
Small flame.
What's up, Patrick?
So I'm gonna let him have that because fire daggers are cool. But I was about to say, wait a minute, that doesn't mean fire club, does it? Because wait a second, might have to take that off real quick.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I'll- Well, that means you have to. You know what? Sure. Here, have it. Because
It's
you'll be our
it's
light
fine.
source.
I was also thinking of giving it to one of the NPCs, but then look, whatever we do, whatever you can test that out first. Because we don't know in character what it does yet. Don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
That's that-
test it
Well-
out.
Because. Oh, right. Fair. Okay. So, how are you going to test it out?
Okay, so I put it on. Look at
Yeah.
the bubbling aura, and it's like, in terms of my spellcraft, do I feel it? So when I have spellcrafts 1, what does that do, or what does it seem? Do I feel magic, or do I have a sense of magic?
Because y'all been given the power to use any item here, I'm not really hiding the effects from y'all, barring the magic wand, because you always have to activate it to find out what it is. But as you wave your hand through the air, you just see sparks travel behind it.
Oh. Okay, so I just innately start grabbing things. Grab my one of the cheap knives.
Yeah, and as you slice through the air, it like leaves a trail of flames behind it.
I was like, okay.
That's
Can't
really fun.
yeah, while I can't see at the moment, while I do want this, I think and I have to stay in the shadows. But you, big man, I think this is good for you. I take it off and give it to you.
Me. Fair enough.
Patrick has 2 mismatched gauntlets now. He is a force in the fashion world.
Oh my god.
I'm the first one to ever
The
do it.
trend.
Like,
The
Patrick,
trend.
Patrick, your character literally that one JRPG character that has the mismatched clothing for the sake of the stats.
look,
Plus 10 health, plus 50
Me-
armor.
You remember the Pro DD skit? This is my ass kicking outfit, bitch.
me and the cutscenes. What the fuck's going on with that
Hey,
character?
yo, what with them Kingdom Hearts shoes, my guy? This is Silent Hill.
Stop.
Don't worry about it.
I'm dead.
I'm wearing it for
No.
the stats.
Gonna strut your stuff in front of Pyramid Head.
Stats are going crazy right now. Don't worry about it. Also, question. Since I don't have I seen enough evidence to question this in game? I probably have. But are the ropes allowing her to hear more? Because Jesus Christ,
Or the what?
super hearing.
Huh?
Repeat that.
Are the ropes allowing her to have super hearing? Because God, that's been so useful.
Well, I couldn't hear the first part of your sentence. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Hello.
Yeah, there you go. Say it slowly.
I was saying, are the robes giving Melisana super hearing?
Oh right. Yeah, the robes basically are associated with like I want to say like low-level rangers and clerics. They basically train your senses. So like while you're wearing them, when sometimes when I hand out a full level up, you will kind of just gain a point or two and like spot or listen. And while you're wearing them, you get a buff to spot and listen.
Gotcha.
Yo.
Okay.
There are a few other effects that are like small time. Basically, this robe is like a one-size-fits-all magical item. And actually, do either of y'all have history or lore?
I think I have 1 in lore.
All right, you can go ahead and roll it.
Sorry, 1 in history.
Go ahead and roll it.
So 2d, 3d8.
Also, you can make a roll in Did I put down Arcana as a separate thing from Spellcraft?
No, I don't think you did.
Then go ahead and roll Spellcraft and then History. There you go. No debuffs.
Okay. So 3d8 times 2.
No, like one and then one.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. D8 right there. All right, 3d8. That one's 12. And then this one, that was a 12 history, and then arcana. $15 arcana.
Okay, so 15 for the spellcraft check. All right. So you recognize this as a sort of not an apprentice's robe. This is a seeker's robe. They're sort of like a holy not exactly holy. They're a slightly more religious take on like rangers and druids and whatnot. They are typically associated with like keeping the forests clear, helping pilgrimages and stuff like that. There used to be some on the archipelago that some of the characters in the party may or may not be from. They're typically associated with more like forest gods rather than sea gods. But considering the fact that the Sea King's territory was filled with all kinds of people, it's not a surprise this is here. Lots of temples use these. They are not directly related to any one god in particular, although sometimes you can find variations of them. It's simply called a robe of
Yeah, as I look into it,
it's simply called a forest robe.
a forest robe. Okay, as I look
Yeah.
into it, I was like, oh, I wonder why this seems familiar, and then I just pour out lore.
That's right. But yeah, there are a few other effects that it has, but they're not going to come into play yet. It basically grows with the person who's wearing it.
So
Kind of
it's
like how a spellblade has a sword that he channels his magic to and he keeps with him.
so it's basically the more longer she wears it, better buffs.
Yeah, it grows with you and encourages you to grow.
Cool. Yeah. it's a
Bad,
good
bad,
one.
bad. This was no bad move. Like this was good move. This was good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
That's good for you, Melisani. Then,
Mm.
well, I don't think. Did she tell us if she was religion bound or she's interested in religion? I don't remember.
Repeat that?
Did Melisani? Did she tell us if she was like into any like religion or something?
No, but she comes across lots of religious artifacts because her father, again, is a merchant. So she thinks the robe is really cool.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Now
for
that
you.
you told her.
Fine. This is fine.
This is good for you.
No.
Crap. Cool.
All right. All right. So the major domo and the chief of staff. Which one do y'all want to check first? Does it matter?
Chief of staff.
All right. So the chief of staff in the chief scribe's room. You open it. It's not as lavishly decorated as the prince's, but these were clearly important people. On one of the desks, you find several ancient and crumbly documents written in common. There's records of items in storage. There's a profit loss statement. And one of them is different from the rest. It's beautifully hand-lettered with a single paragraph scribed upon it.
What?
It is a piece of scripture. It has a prayer for the holy spell Halt. This particular scripture is more of a generic pantheon-based one for all the gods around the archipelagos. So it's not devoted to any one god in particular. The spell Halt is basically hold person.
Okay.
When you read it, it enacts the spell. So reading it usually costs like a full turn. But once again, y'all can use this as you need. And unlike a spell scroll, the writing on this will not disappear when you use it. So you don't have to like recharge or rewrite this thing.
So can I memorize it, or we have to always have it? Or is it
I
possible to
mean,
memorize?
for now, you need to have it on you to use it.
Okay.
If you higher level clerics and whatnot, they can memorize. Same thing with wizards, although a wizard would have to try and convert this into an arcane spell into his spell book typically.
Okay. I guess we'll keep it if we come by a cleric. You know.
All right.
'cause
So
this, who knows?
right, the way that halt works, you have to make a spirit stat saving throw against a 25. Once again, for now, we're just gonna say this costs 3 ore to use.
Give me 1 second, boys. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna do that too. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Go ahead.
BRB.
Yeah. Ouch, my knees. Using 6% my CPU. What the? You're not joking. Oh.
Yes. Bad.
Huh?
Fuck you. Hey, I'm back.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, buddy. All right, I got approved for my license.
Nice. Congrats.
He said I should in 2 business days. I'll get another email with with a complimentary copy of my certificate.
Nice, man. Congrats.
Yeah. Bet.
Happy for you, buddy. Happy for you.
So after what was I got the email on there? Okay. So
What's
after
up?
the 12th and the 13th, I should get it.
Nice. Congrats.
Either on the 15th or after the 14th. So
What's up?
I got approved for my license.
What license?
I remember I was getting my adjuster's license.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
All right. Hopefully it goes well for you, my man.
Oh yeah, no, I got approved for the license. So I just gotta wait 2 business days for them to send it back now. For them to send me my certificate basically.
Right.
So I'll be able to start that job soon. That'd be nice.
Good.
Well done.
All right. So let me just check some of these rooms with the major domo. After finding the scripture, the halt prayer scripture or whatever, he's in straight to the scroll. If you had used one of the magic detection, you would have noticed the scroll anyway, which is why I just kind of gave it to you. It has a shimmering white aura.
Shimmering white aura. Ooh.
As a general rule, most things with a shimmering white aura are going to be kind of like this scripture. It's a single page of paper. You can roll it up like a scroll or do whatever you want with it. Because it's magical, it's hard to destroy, so you don't have to worry about this thing getting wet or anything like that.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I will.
And alright. As y'all enter the Majordomo's room, you spot on the desk a signet ring showing a leaping dolphin. It was hidden underneath a stack of papers, and Eastake immediately goes to pick it up.
Oh, what's that, old man?
He says, "This is the Sea King's personal seal." And he, oh my god.
Hey,
I walked into that one.
I heard dolphin. I was like,
hey, yo.
This ring can hold down the neutral by itself. Behold,
Oh no.
that's a kiki.
this ring turns me into the most annoying charge character the world has ever seen.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Alright.
It's just a signet ring. I guess it just shows that. Yeah. He was out of character. He was in charge of him, yeah, or he was one of the servants of him. Yes. If I remember.
He looks to you and says, "Oh, are you asking this out of character?"
Out of character. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
one of the servants of him.
Eastake was a servant of the king and queen.
Okay. Well,
He was pretty young back then.
Okay. Yeah, for keepsakes, you can have it. Alright,
Yeah,
go.
he's like, "Of course, thank you." So Keystake looks to the lot of you and says, "The king did have another weapon in his library. It was back in that big hall with all the double doors, the one that we hidden from that first pair of orcs. And if you go into the library, he should still have some magical stuff in there, or at the very least, rare books, things of value. But I'm pretty sure that there is something magical in the king's quarters,
Okay.
in the king's library."
The King's Library. You know what? Let's how about this? Let's go ahead there and then we can leave. I think we've grabbed most of it we can. Maybe more,
Ye-
but let's be safe.
All right. So You have Melisana and Patrick leading the group. As y'all enter the double-doored hallway, you hear people approaching, stomping their shoes from the other part of the H building. So they're coming from the right side. So Keystake assists you quickly into this room. It's connected to the library, and he rushes into the first double doors to y'all's left.
Hey, bet.
Okay, we follow.
Alright, I need all of y'all to make move silently checks.
Move silently.
I just
I really shouldn't be prompting y'all. I shouldn't be prompting y'all to make skill checks if y'all don't want to make them.
Oh,
No. I will say preemptively, right? If given the option, I will choose to be the last to enter the room.
Got you.
In order to keep anybody else from getting, their shit rocked immediately by anyone
Got
who
you.
hears us.
Spirit of
Alright,
Fate.
what did y'all both roll?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Thing was just stopped up. It wasn't.
I keep forgetting when he says 30 minutes, he's in California traffic. I keep forgetting.
29 for me.
You said something about 30 minutes?
Oh, he was talking about Matt.
Oh, Matt said he'd be here in 30 minutes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like an hour ago. But yeah, I got 24.
And what'd you get, Patrick?
29.
Alright. That's fair. Neither of y'all roll on under 20, so y'all stealthily but swiftly go into the... This is room 25. 25. Into the study. Moldy remains of a rug on the floor, 3 smashed desks, 2 ruined tables. Behind a moldy tapestry, there is a small door leading into the antechamber of the king's quarters. So if y'all had looked, y'all would have found a hidden door, and y'all could have left without fighting the orc if y'all really wanted to stealth it.
Oh.
Well, unfortunate for that orc.
I mean, at least now he doesn't have to find out how good of a swimmer he is.
Yeah, fair.
True.
Look, you have less to worry. You have less to worry about than you think now.
Right?
You're already dead. The rest
All
of us
right.
have to figure out a swimming plan.
Keystake leans on one of the desks and catches his breath for a moment, and then points to the doors to y'all's right. The double and says that there's the library. You have to be careful when you're in it. It's really hard to breathe in there because of all the thick mold. I can't imagine what it looks like now that the orcs have gone through it. But a lot of those books have molded over. Lots of rare books ruined forever. See if you can find anything, but it's going to be hard to breathe while we're in there.
Okay. Once again, I usually flick the wrist to see if there's anything important. Then I'll do a search check.
All right. So on the cast wall, which is 8 feet tall, floor to ceiling, there's a large wooden plaque, only slightly damaged by pirate and weapons. It's a piece of a relief sculpture showing a harpooner, full size, like life-sized, like a life-size painting, drawing back his weapon to release at a distant whale. The plaque has been pulled bodily from the wall, presumably by those searching for secret doors, and has been leaned against the wall. So the orcs thought they could take this giant painting off the wall and find something hidden behind it, and they didn't. They just didn't break it. Now, Troy.
Yes.
Normally this would have taken like an investigation check, but you can see really closely the harpoon the figure is holding is actually a piece of wood laid into the plaque. It's an actual harpoon that is laid into the painting, and the painting is so immaculate it's almost lifelike, so you can't tell at first it's not a part of the painting.
Whoa. Is there a way to grab it?
Yeah, you can just grab it.
Okay, I grab it.
Hope it
All
grabs.
right. The harpoon head is false and drops off. The harpoon head is false and drops off, revealing the golden hue of the javelin of lightning beneath, and it has a sparkling golden aura.
You said javelin of what?
Javelin of lightning.
Hey, you.
Yo.
See, if y'all didn't have that wand, y'all would have had to make investigation checks, and if you missed it, you missed it forever.
This is why we take everything that is not nailed down.
Right. Everything that's not nailed down or on fire is now property of Rokos and the gang.
Be
A
correct.
sparkling. You said sparkling gold?
It has a sparkling gold aura. And it's a javelin of lightning. When you throw it, it zips through. It basically has double buff to hit. And once per day, or not once per day, but we'll say for now, if you channel your aura into it, it can deal electrical damage.
Hmm. Yes.
All right.
An aura. Feels like.
He looks to you and says, Keystake enters the room with Melisana and starts coughing from all the mold and says, that was one of the king's most prized possessions. Masterfully hidden. Good thing y'all found it so easily. He says he's not sure if any of the rare books around here are usable, but he says that Melisana, who's right behind him, heard orcs coming from the northwest, which is like the top left of the map. That's near where the Major Domo's quarters was,
Well,
and they're coming down through here.
Is there a way to go out? And I think this is the most we can take without either one overburdening us or causing more troubles. Do you know if there's a way out?
He looks to the both of you and shifts his eyes around and thinks for a moment. And let's see. Keystake remembers that in the northeast corner of this manor, there is an entrance to the catacombs underneath. Now, that's where His Majesty's body was preserved. No doubt the orcs and goblins are looking for a way into it. It was common knowledge that this manor had catacombs underneath it.
You know a place to get into it?
He says, yes. In the northeast corner of this building, behind a bookcase, there is a ladder, I believe, that drops straight down into the catacombs. There is treasure, and there are traps down there, and it's been a long time since I've been down there, so I can't even guarantee that I could safely lead y'all through it. But if you get there, I'm pretty sure that there might be... I'm pretty sure that there was a cavern leading out into the open ocean. For all I know, there's probably a raft or something down there, but I cannot guarantee that.
Well, it's better than nothing. Let's start heading our way there.
Alright, Matt, you have joined.
Yes.
Hi, Matt.
Hello.
Welcome to the
All right.
How are y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Doing just
So-
fine. What about yourself, buddy?
I'm doing okay. I haven't really been up to much since summer break started.
Good. That's the best way to spend summer break.
Yeah.
People want to go places. I'm like, oh, this is too much work.
I just want to lay down and not exist for a while.
Right?
want to do that, but I'm so
Mhm.
busy with work.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Troy stole a copy of Windows 98
Yes, sir.
Nice.
I'm doing devious things to it.
from an elderly Jewish lady.
True. So, anyways,
But do you want me to go ahead and run you through how to fill out this character sheet?
Sure. If that's okay.
Okay. So download it and open it.
Yep.
You can open it in Google Docs, or you can just open it in Notepad.
Mhm. I've got it.
So
open.
name your character, and for now, for species, you
Mhm.
can be an orc man, a human, a lizard man, or you can be a winged elf.
I think I'll just go simple with Orc Man.
oh,
All right, there's basically a half orc.
Mhm.
Name your character something, and Patrick, read your traits to him.
Gotcha. So, he's another. We got an actual orc or an orc man.
He's an orc man.
All right. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool.
If
So,
you're unsatisfied with the race, or you think you see something cooler later, we could like try and retcon something. But for now, yeah, orc man.
Okay.
so
he starts
the
glowing.
two the two traits that we have mortal soul. Basically just makes you. It makes you a little harder to like mind control and things like that.
Sure.
Yeah,
Your mind is
harder to mind control. Spirit, which is like stats are based around saving throws. Saving throws are based on stats.
Mhm.
Any spirit saving throw stat roll or whatever gets a buff. And mortal soul means you can be resurrected by the resurrection spell.
Okay.
That's
And then the-
kind of rare. So, like, elves typically can't be resurrected when they die. But go ahead, Patrick.
The second trait was bloody adrenaline. Remind me what this one does because I don't remember. Don't have a
I
full
could have
description.
swore that it was when you get wounded or down to death saving throws, you get buffs to your body. Was it that, or was it something else?
That was battle trance. That was my class skill.
Right. Bloody adrenaline. Man, I have already forgotten. I'm stupid. We'll just say that We'll say that no, you know what? We'll say that after you've taken a wound in combat for the next X amount of turns, X being your spirit, you get a buff to your rolls. Is that okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So also after you've written that, so like after being wounded in combat for a number the first time you've been wounded in combat for a number of turns equal to your spirit stat, you get a singular buff attached to all rolls.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
I need to know how this is. Does that buff just move your dice one dice higher? I assume.
That goes from like D8s to D10s, D10s to D12s.
Okay. Yeah. I'm only asking because battle trance already kind of does that. It takes me to D10s. So I'm like, if these stack, do I go to D12s?
I mean, if you get knocked down to death saving throws by a horde of enemies in a single turn, you would get both.
Oh, yeah. Don't do this. Don't do that.
Mhm.
All right.
I'll hit you back harder than you've ever been hit before. I'm already hitting you harder than you can sustain.
Pat, remind me what your stat buffs were for your race, if you recall them.
Stat buffs for the race, it was, if I remember correctly, give me 1 second.
Because I'm pretty sure it was like a +2 to body and something else.
It was a +2 to body, and it was a +1 to sense.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and Matt, before you apply any like species bonuses,
Mhm.
you have like 12 stat points in general to use. So if you wanted to evenly divide them, it'd be like 3, 3, 3, 3.
Right. And I can make this as balanced or unbalanced as I want. Just fucking like 12 in one stat.
I would prefer not going above 7. So like you
Okay.
could go if you really wanted
Yeah,
to,
I was thinking more like 6 or 5.
you could put like 6 in a stat and then let your bonuses take you over 7. I'll allow that.
Okay.
Because if you had like a 9 in one stat and just like ones and everything else, that you would basically be like a mentally handicapped blind bodybuilder.
Perfect.
He's
Oh
so
no.
He's so strong that if he ever touches you, if he ever manages to hit you, you'll die. But
Mhm.
he's retarded.
No, no.
Painful. It's possible to
I don't
enable.
know where I am. I don't know who I'm hitting, but I'm hitting them hard.
Bro,
I
I didn't know that Forrest Gump could pull off a Zangief cosplay like that, man.
Mhm.
I don't know who I am. I don't know. I don't know where I am. Who I am. All I know is that I must kill.
Mhm. Okay. So yeah, I've got 7 total in body, 2 in mind, 3 in sense, and 3 in spirit.
Wait, you
Repeat
got
that one more time.
read those stats out again.
7 total, so 5 plus 2
Right.
Okay.
in
Remember
body.
So you got 5 in body.
And then
Base stats before any bonuses. You got 5 in body.
2
2
in
in
mind, 2 in sense, and 3 in spirit.
Remember.
Unless I can't count.
Oh
I
wait, you said
cannot count.
before
Brilliant.
modifications, all stats add up to 12.
7 plus 5. Yeah, no. Yeah, 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 5.
yeah. Okay, you said a 3 in spirit and a 2 in sense and a 2 in mind.
Yeah.
Boost your
Yep.
sense more.
As
Remember.
long as it adds up to 12, I'm gonna trust you.
Yeah.
And then you just put your bonuses for body and I think sense.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So his sense should be 3 and his body should be 7.
Okay. So
The-
for MWC, maximum wound capacity is basically health, but when it gets reduced to 0, you don't die.
Right.
This stat, Patrick, what is yours? Is yours directly equal to your body stat, or is it bigger?
For maximum wound count, yeah, it was directly equal to my body stat.
Okay.
Okay.
So put that down.
Mhm.
The way that works, once that gets reduced to 0, every attack after that that lands and will deal damage will trigger death saving throws.
Okay.
Alright. For now, I'm gonna give you an armor rating of 3.
Okay.
Your armor when they find you is probably gonna be similar to Troy's.
Mhm.
Nothing too crazy. Your aura
Mhm.
Your aura is going to be 15 times your total spirit stat. That's your max aura.
Okay.
And your death saving throws, the number of them you have is going to be double your spirit stat.
Okay.
And for Threads of Fate, I believe that is also equal to your spirit stat. That's
Okay.
basically a free lucky. For background, just like write 5 basic sentences. You don't have to do that right now if you don't want to. You know, you've got your appearance there and everything.
Mhm.
All right.
Real quick,
Yes.
I have a boyfriend named Roman. Would you like to meet him?
Oh,
Here you go. Yeah.
the lighting in here.
Oh,
Shit.
wow.
Hello.
Oh,
What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
Dropping shit, apparently.
man,
He's visiting in LA.
Matt, your beard got thicker, bud.
Mhm.
It's just majestic.
Whereas I cut everything.
Yo, what's up?
Hello.
Matt, officially the most progressive member of the Duck Hunt family with that beard.
Take it back. Hold on. Give me
Very
1
good.
second.
Oh man. What part of Cali are you in right now?
LA, Inglewood by LAX.
All right. What's your name again?
Roman.
Roman. All right. Nice. Y'all go to the same college?
Yes.
Hey, sorry.
Look at Patrick with the phone view. Look at this. Disgusting.
Look, I don't have a
Wild
camera
opener.
for my. I don't have a camera for my PC, bud. It's off. Yo, what's up, though, y'all? What's up? Been a minute.
Uh,
Yeah.
how
But,
things been, man?
So it's just pretty much to explain, like if you hear him in the background.
No, yeah. That's
yeah,
good.
no. Nice to meet you, bud.
Nice to meet you.
That was it.
Legit.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Matt
Yeah.
Matt has ascended. He is no longer an incel.
He's no longer single, bro. The
That's
man has achieved a relationship. This is crazy.
Mhm.
Yeah, Matt,
gonna be
you've seen the Zohan, right? The movie.
So I have.
That's so hot. Where's this going?
So you remember when he is talking to the hairdresser?
Uh-huh.
He shows off his dick, and the hairdresser's like, "It's not that big." And he's like, "No, it's the bush. The ladies like it." It's like that. You with the beard.
Mhm. Like no,
A
listen.
wild reference.
I forgot that Adam Sandler played him.
I fucking
Oh shit, he
some of
did.
these Adam Sandler
Oh,
movies fucking
I
slap, and this is
forgot
one of them. It's so good.
Yeah.
The reason I forget
It's
it's
like-
an Adam Sandler movie is why it's because it was good, and like I repressed the Adam Sandler.
It's like Master of Disguise level.
We've recently rewatched Master of
Master of
Disguise.
Disguise, wild.
It was really rough.
Rough in what kind of way?
Oh, so many ways.
He one of his disguises was an Indian man.
Oh,
Just an Indian man.
He could snake charm, and he was definitely wearing some nice brown face. Very clearly painted on.
Uh-huh.
He did a little voice.
It was rough.
Was wearing buck teeth. Holy shit.
wow! He was impersonating the snake too.
Let's see if I can find a fucking photo
Oh
of this
my
guy.
god.
Bro. Matt, you went to Newgrounds when you were young, right? What about you, Roman?
It's a jump scare.
Sorry, we were looking at it. Yeah,
Wait, what
Send,
did you ask me?
send it in the group chat.
okay.
Don't let Adrian see it. He's gonna think something's up.
What the heck?
That's fine.
Yotomate.
Oh god.
Yay.
Oh no!
So bad.
No.
Wait,
So
hold on.
rough.
I'm gonna be honest. This brown face has a little bit too much dedication to it. Like that. There's not even like an obvious like joke part where he like misapplied it. Like, what is this?
This is a perfect image. Hold on, I've got a
That's-
follow-up image.
Aw.
No.
Roman, you might want to rethink. Why do you have pictures of this?
no.
Roman, you gotta run, man.
I just pulled it up on Google Images.
Googling it.
No, you had these at the ready.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It looks
He
like he
goes
has
for his
candy corn, but
candy
only
corn
the white
games.
bits for teeth.
The teeth?
The teeth look
So-
like the white bits from candy corn. Like he just put those on top of his teeth as caps.
Fuck. It's such a bad movie.
Wait, so and which lighting is more accurate to the actual color, the top or the bottom pick? Or does he just get hit by a bucket of water and it washes off? Because that's
I'm
what
gonna
it
send another image.
looks.
Oh,
Roman, you gotta
You're
run.
just gonna keep seeing images, and then you're going to be like, okay, all of these mixed together. It kind of makes sense.
This one's
Here's my
the most
theory.
accurate to the skin color in the movie.
Yes, it's very yellow.
Oh,
Ugh.
god.
What the fuck?
He's got like a plastic kindergarten recorder.
Yes, he
Yes.
does. He for sure does.
To charm the snake.
Of course.
Of course.
This one looks like a villain in an early D&D module. And by that I mean it's pretty racially insensitive.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
That's crazy.
He actually looks like a stereotypical like Romani villain from like fucking what was it? What's the vampire setting? I keep forgetting.
Strahd.
Yeah, Strahd setting. What the fuck is it called? Ravenloft. He in Ravenloft there is an actual like playable character race that are totally not Romani but the G word.
Hey.
Look like that. Yeah, you get it.
No.
Wait, do you want me to read this?
No.
Okay.
Boy, and use the car.
Definitely some
Oh,
big teeth
Oh, it's
here.
another. It's starting another game of Magic inside a game of Magic card. Oh, look at there, boys.
Yeah.
Is this a real thing?
It's a real card.
That's a real card.
It's
The
That's
fact
banned
that
in like every
fucking-
format because it's stupid.
The fact, the worst part of this is not the name, and it's not, in my opinion, it's not even the depiction.
Mhm.
It is the fact, to complete it all, the release symbol across from the word sorcery is a fucking Talwar. It's a curved sword. It's a
Oh, yeah.
sword.
oh goodness.
Oh my god. When was this ever not banned?
Probably right when it come out, but not even did. I don't think it even lasted long after
Wait.
that.
Wait,
Yeah,
Matt.
there's-
Can you imagine you're about to you're in the olden days. You're in the
Mhm.
90s and you're playing Magic the Gathering.
The
You're about
olden
to
days.
lose.
Mhm.
You're about to lose.
Yeah.
And you don't want to pay the ante, so you play this fucking card.
Let's start a new game.
The subgame has no ante. You're like, no, I don't want to give up my insert MTG version of Blue Eyes White Dragon. Now we're not playing for an ante. Can you imagine a card that says there's no longer an ante? I think this is the only one that's ever existed.
Mhm. It is
No.
very silly.
You think that's bad, right? You think that card art is bad? Here, I got another one. For
This
you.
better not be the one with the KKK members on it.
Oh,
Patrick.
it definitely is that one.
Motherfucker.
It's invoked prejudice, I believe.
Oh.
Yep.
Hell
Yep,
yeah.
It's definitely invoked prejudice, my guy.
The worst part on the
You should send that to me.
Okay.
on the TCG
And it has
library,
to.
on
You're-
the TCG library, the number for the card for this URL, I'm pretty sure was something like 1488.
Oh god. Oh no.
Yeah,
Basically, the
Oh.
effect is your opponent's monsters have to match the color of your monsters.
Yes.
literally the segregation card, but also you die.
I know exactly who I'm gonna fucking send this to.
Yeah, this card is never getting reprinted. Like, you can't even find it for sale on any used site.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this card's done. Card's done.
God. Fucking hell. I like how in the Shahrazad card, her teeth
Hmm.
don't have any lines between them.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like she's wearing like a mouth guard, like she's a football player.
God. Oh god, no.
Oh my god. Roman,
Oh, I need to know what the card Jihad did.
Ooh.
no, you not. You don't want to. You don't need to know it.
Arabian Nights?
Yeah, that was the name of the release set. You didn't know that?
I did not know about Jihad. Nah, it's not
I
that
think
bad. It's probably just the
Arabian-
name.
Arabian Nights has the most permanently banned cards for sensitivity issues rather than rulings out of any release set.
Stone throwing devils.
Yeah.
Dash gypsies.
Oh, they actually put the word in. I forgot about that.
Hmm.
Oh god, no. Sorry, I'm sorry. Do you know what the effect of Jihad is?
What?
Choose a color. As long as opponent has cards of this color in play, all white creatures gain +2/+1. Jihad
wow.
I'm
starting
sorry.
I did-
What?
I didn't know the War on Terror had a card in MTG.
Jihad must be discarded immediately if at any time an opponent has no cards of this color in play. Literally says, "Hey, you get a racial buff."
In addition to being racist, the card is poorly balanced.
What's that?
Cleanse. Destroy all black creatures.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
My God.
Yo.
They didn't even have to put the word race in front of it. It was already clear.
Cleanse.
That's so. Oh my god.
It just keeps getting worse.
These sound like
Prison
cards.
and Crusade are the last two.
Oh my god,
Oh,
yeah.
I can't wait to see him in prison.
These all sound like cards that Marquise would play just to get a rise out of somebody.
Oh, like creatures
Yeah.
gain +1/+1. Sure.
Fantastic.
Yeah, let's see what Imprison does.
Sorry?
Oh, that is a rough image.
An interesting card.
Post it into the DMs.
Okay.
You minutes, I got you. Give me a second.
Questionable art.
Almost 10 minutes of.
It's Wizards. It's always going to be question bar. That's why it's called Wizards of the Coast. They're on the Invoke Prejudice card.
Creature just attack or block or tap. That action is forbidden and the creature becomes touched. Oh god. There you go.
Christopher Rush, you are an interesting person. But I kind of want to know where Harold McNeil, illustrator of the Invoke Prejudice card, lives.
1994. Wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
And
that was
Aja Foglio, and his I would like to read his thesis on Middle Eastern culture.
Stop.
God, it's all bad. God, it's all goodness.
I'm sure he's an anthropologist.
Thanks,
How's the class system work?
The class system, you
Bring
get
it back.
you're right.
Let's
It's too late.
Go.
bring it back. Bring it back.
It's too late. The genie is out of the bottle, one might say.
Oh my god.
No. You're violating the law.
The first stone has been thrown.
I feel like the stone throwing devils are supposed to be Jews, but I'm not
Okay.
sure.
No, so
Wow.
that card came out before the War on Terror, but after the War on Terror happened, Palestinians or whatever, I forget. I'm an American. I forgot what ethnicity. Middle Easterners were seen throwing stones at tanks, and because of that, people like the card has to go.
Oh.
All right. So, Matt,
Mhm.
next thing you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to do your skills, buddy.
Okay.
Class. Any class.
Yeah.
You know what? Pick your skills first. So the way this works,
Sure.
double your body stat. That's the number of skill points you can put into your body skills. Each
Okay.
skill is associated with a stat. Basically, and I've got Troy's right next to me. Body is mostly combat and also stuff like dodging, climbing, running, swimming.
Sure.
Mind, you're going to use for spellcraft if you're a wizard, but it's also stuff like literature, which Troy has misspelled, funnily enough, languages, history, and stuff like that.
Whatever you mean.
I'm looking at your sheet. That's how you change it.
I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
Sense has stuff like tracking, archery and ranged combat stuff, taming, riding, survival, instruments, navigation, silent movement. It's like stealth and outdoor stuff, and also perception. There are 2 stealth skills at the moment. They're called silent movement and conceal, because those are technically 2 different things.
Okay.
And then you have spotting and listening and a bunch of other stuff. Then you have spirit. Spirit is like a combination of raw magical force, charisma, and luck. So spirit has speech, etiquette, intimidation, deception, presence, singing, and aura control.
Okay.
Aura control is if you want to be a Dragon Ball character or a Street
Right.
Fighter character. So if you have, like, you said you had a 7 in body, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Double that and put it into body skill. So underneath body, whatever kind of weapon you want to specialize in, or if you just want all of them, there are polearm, blades, and clubs, and large weapon. Large weapon is just something you stack on top. So if you're using a claymore, you would need blades and large weapon, and then you would just combine that number of those stats, add it to your body stat, and you would roll that number of d8s. That's basically how that works. But
If
just
you,
what's up?
if you
No, it's
want,
okay.
if you want, Matt, I can share you my docs link, and then you could just make a copy and you can use it.
Okay.
Damn it! I was trying to edit Troy to put the literature typo back. That way,
That's
when Matt
little shit.
Ah, I see. Okay. So for large weapon, should I put an equal amount of points
Your choice.
Honestly,
between?
it
Okay.
depends on if
Oh.
you're going to be using a lot of large weapons or if you're just going to be using a single type of large weapon. You need at least 1 point in large weapon to be able to adequately wield it without nerfing your throws, your
I was
dice.
thinking of one type of large weapon.
Okay, then just put like 1 or 2 in there.
Okay.
And-
What kind of large weapon?
Bunny sword.
Patrick, what was the number you put into your club skill?
My club skill, I put 4.
What did you put into your large weapon skill?
I put 3.
Okay, so at the moment,
Mm-hmm.
for a weapon skill, please don't go above 6.
Okay.
That is why my bonks are so effective, because I roll 13 dice.
Because if you put 6 in something and you combine that with your body stat, Matt, you would be rolling like 13 d8s.
Yeah.
You'd be rolling 13. You'd be rolling 13 d8s just based on those 2 stats, not based on the large weapon and then whatever you put in for the actual weapon.
And go ahead and, my recommendation, put like at least 1 point in the dodging.
Yeah. Okay.
So you could have like large weapon 1, whatever weapon you want 6, and you would be rolling 14 like
Alright,
d8s.
6 left. Alright. Sure. Cool.
By the
I've
way,
got-
Troy, oh, go ahead.
I've got sword 6, large weapon 2, dodge 2, climb 2, and run 2.
Hmm.
Perfectly adequate and reasonable.
Yes.
You didn't
For
go.
mind, Arcana is not separate from spellcraft and lore.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah.
Can
I was just telling Troy, I was telling you, if you have spellcraft, that counts as Arcana.
Oh, my bad.
Spellcraft is Arcana, and also using arcane magical stuff, like wands, staves, etc. And it's also how lots of wizards cast their spells. Their main skill is going to be spellcraft.
Okay, I was confused. Okay.
You need at least 1 point in literature to be able to read. You're an orc man, so you don't have to have that point if you don't want to.
I don't want to read. I don't want to know shit.
All right.
He ain't reading.
I'm gonna be able to talk, and that's it.
All right.
I
How
am the
many-
superior. I can read.
How many languages do you want to know?
1.
All right. Then don't put any points into languages.
Oh, okay.
I can
0
learn
point.
a language. Cool.
I can do that.
Yeah, Troy, what language did you want to know besides your common language?
What are the options?
Well, for now, there's going to be Orcish, Bayou Talk. There's going to be
Did you say
Pirate-
Bayou talk?
Bayou Talk, yeah.
Okay.
We're going to call it Bayou Boogie.
Bayou boogie, sure.
No,
think-
no.
I put
I
like
need-
points into history and lore, and it's a spoken history and lore.
Oh, yeah, oral tradition. There you go.
Mhm.
What were you going to say, Troy? You
Uh,
could do something like there are different Elven languages. There's not just one, so you would have to spec into multiple ones to get that. But you could speak Winged Elf or Wood Elf. You could speak Myrmidon, which is like the language of like a bunch of ant people that live on the main continent. You could speak. What is it? Oh, I forgot all the other languages. You could speak Orcish or Goblin.
Okay.
There is also a language called the Valian language. No, not Vale. I'm sorry, that's the other setting. There is the Damn, man, I'm forgetting the languages. We'll go over those later. If you don't want one of those,
I'll
okay,
pick later then. That's fine.
okay, all right. For senses, Matt, are you done with your mind skills?
Yeah.
There's tracking, uh, ranged attacks, effectively like archery,
Mhm.
taming, riding, general survival, instruments, navigation, silent movement, conceal, spotting, listening. So just double your sense stat and just pick a bunch of those.
Okay. Got it. I've got all the skills picked out.
And for spirit, you have speech, etiquette, intimidation, deception, presence, singing, and aura control.
Mhm.
Aura control is for fancy monk stuff, Street Fighter aura effects. It's never going to be super powerful by itself, but if you combine it with like good body and spirit stat, you're basically like a really low level Dragon Ball character.
Mhm.
Damn.
Singing is used for some magical spells. It also just makes you good at singing. Intimidation and deception are exactly what it sounds like. Etiquette is for if you're talking to someone who demands respect or is like a super rich person, that's useful there, or if you're in a courtly situation. Speech in general just makes you good at public speaking and like speaking to a crowd. All You'll notice that persuasion is not a thing there. For persuasion, you're going to be usually using speech and etiquette.
Makes sense.
Oh shit! A random
Oh.
Kyle pulled up.
What's up, Kyle?
How's it going?
Hello.
We're just playing D&D, or my own custom system, really.
Hmm. Neat.
Yes.
I'm just here to hang out for a bit.
Cool, cool. You just reached the end of Matt, more or less making his character sheet. All right, we need to give you your class.
Yeah.
All right. So
My
right
class is
now,
bonk.
you're gonna be. Oh, you just got a second Patrick in the group. Great.
Fuck. Fuck.
Listen, I picked orc without knowing that he was an orc. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. At least listen to the other classes first. Come on.
Okay.
All right, you've got soldier, berserker, assassin. You can be a thaumaturge.
How about
You-
berserker?
All right,
Damn it. Why did
Yeah.
you do Berserker last, you idiot?
Patrick is at it again.
You know, I picked sword and large weapon. I was like, I want Dragon Slayer.
There you go. All right, Patrick, just go ahead and read your class features to him.
Gotcha. Hey. At least this one does slashing damage instead of just bonking.
Right. In case there's a type immunity, we have 2 party members instead of 1.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. So Berserker, my boy, we got the Berserker class. Battle Trance. Being wounded allows you to trigger this ability, which gives a buff to your body stats to D10 and can ignore 2 wounds sustained. So basically, if
if you
they
get
hurt,
close, you ignore it.
if you get hit, you murder them harder.
Good.
And also say fuck you. Those hits do not matter.
Yeah, after getting hit once, the next 2 hits also just don't count.
Okay.
That's crazy. Anyways.
And then you hit them harder.
What's the other one?
Huh?
What's the other class feature if I gave you one?
Oh no, you only gave us the one.
Okay.
It's all we need in terms of combat. That's all we need.
I'm sorry. Could you read it out again?
I'll copy paste it for you, bud. I got you.
Thank you.
So the problem is, since this is a homebrew RPG system, needs a little bit of tuning because Patrick has kind of been one-shotting like half the shit.
Mhm.
Yes.
Just stop one-shotting shit. What the fuck?
I can't though. I didn't realize that I realized I was gonna be building my character like bodily strong, right? But I didn't realize the way I distributed stats meant that I would be rolling 13 d8s every time. So look, my mass number of dice, they are just dying.
That's probably what crashed your internet. You couldn't handle all the dice.
Damn.
I literally have been rolling I've rolled so many that the rolls just haven't been bad enough for something to not die yet. Also, to be fair, most of the things that are getting one-shotted were goblins. They were
Right.
goblins. Now, when something big actually showed up, he lived. He lived 2 hits for me at least. And
He
then,
lived to the second hit.
and then
Right.
2 hits from Troy also. So,
Also,
like,
I put in a rule that if you go like double above someone's dodge roll, you basically crit them. I'm gonna need to take that away because Patrick just kind of does that every single roll. He gets like a minimum of 55 with each roll.
Jesus.
I'm a
Yeah.
block hard. I'm a
And-
block
and, like-
so hard you're gonna die.
Man's just bonking.
So we're gonna have to take that rule away after this
I
adventure.
can bonk forever.
And Troy, since he's an assassin, his whole shtick is if you don't see him, he skips the to hit phase, and you just have to make a death saving throw on the spot because he just.
Fuck. You're telling me if I'm blind, I just lose?
Well, no, if you're blind, you could like roll to see if you can hear him, but otherwise, yes, you would lose.
You just get to beat your
I
shit.
decided to go for a more simulationist approach with some of this combat.
Okay.
It's like when you're playing Oblivion or Morrowind or Skyrim, and you're like, "But he's in bed. Why does my one slice not slash his throat open?" Well, in this game, it does.
In this game, that is
Okay, so question.
Yeah.
If you had 2 people, one of them whose entire shtick is to instant kill somebody, and the other one whose entire shtick is to set up said instant kill, this would theoretically work.
Well, yeah, that's how most of the assassins in game are going to work.
What the fuck?
I mean, there's a reason why ninjas come in groups, bro.
Oh my god.
Makes sense.
I mean, yeah, like if your entire shtick is setting up for another person, like I'm not gonna shut you down.
So I could play the ultimate, like, Bard meets Enchanter meets fucking, Mystic. It just guarantees set up all
could
day,
play-
every day.
You could play a bard, and one of your main abilities is like, oh man, if I'm playing my instrument, I can control the sound of the area. Everything is now silent. Troy, do your thing.
Perfect.
Stabby.
Kyle, if you ever wanted to, we could like run you down how to make a character sheet too, or you just here to watch.
I'm gonna just listen in for a bit. This
Alright.
is some kind of crack.
Right? The entire thing is like, so when initiative is rolled, instead of going turn by turn, unless we're doing things really quickly, we don't go turn by turn. Instead, everybody rolls initiative and says what they want to do, and then I tell everybody what happened. So all the turns happen at once.
Okay.
combat happens all at once. Go.
And I'm not sure if I told you this, Kyle, but the way that health works in this game, you have 4 stats. You have body, mind, sense, and spirit. Basically a strength, dex, con stat. Then you have the intelligence stat, then perception, and then spirit, which is like charisma and luck and stuff.
Yeah.
So for body, if you have a 4 in body stat, you have a 4 for your MWC, your maximum wound capacity. After you've reached your maximum wound capacity, every attack after that triggers death saving throws. You
Okay.
have a number of death saving throws equal to your spirit stat. So let's
Okay.
say you have a 4 in body and a 3 in spirit. You get hit 4 times, you take the damage 4 times, and now your health effectively is 0. You have reached your maximum number of wounds. Every attack that lands after that and goes through armor, you have to succeed on a death saving throw. And if you fail, you move to the next death saving throw and you basically waste them. They're like fuel. And once you reach 0, you're gone. But if you succeed, you don't lose that death saving throw. So a fighter can just keep getting back up.
So, okay, question.
Yeah.
How would I build my character to just keep living the death saving throw?
You would be a fighter, and once you reach like level 3, you would just get advantage on death saving throws that come from physical weapons.
Okay, let me reiterate. How would I make a character who has absolutely shit for body, but I'm technically already dead, and my death saving throws don't matter because I'm going to end up living anyways?
You would basically, I've been thinking of making a jester class. It'd basically be that. You would just have, you would have like a 7 in spirit, so you would have like 7 death saving throws, and you'd be a human, so you would add on another 2 additional extra death saving throws for being a human.
Alright, so I just want to taunt people, look at them and be like, yes, kill me, do it, pussy.
Yeah. Your entire game would be
Just so you-
generating
Just so you can air quotes on this, die and just be like, haha, bitch, I lied.
Yeah, you would
I'm
basically be
still
like
alive.
you would be like Dan Hibiki, but you could like take bullets.
Yeah, that's kind of cracked, I'm not gonna lie.
And because there's a skill called aura control, you can actually do Street Fighter stuff. You could just actually be Dan Hibiki.
Mhm.
I like this. This is nice.
But yeah, there's also a thing called Threads of Fate, which is basically just a free lucky stat based around your spirit stat. And it doesn't recharge each day, it recharges at like the end of an adventure or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's basically a lucky.
Okay.
So spirit is just luck and charisma.
Got it. Alright. If you do make that jester, I would be interested in learning and maybe creating said character. Or at least fucking spitballing it with you, because I like finding stupid fucking gimmicks. I think stupid fucking gimmicks are the peak of gameplay design.
My main concept for the jester was, in addition to like being a class based around like high spirit, he would also have a juggling ability. So you could technically like triple wield weapons because you would be juggling 3 of them. And you could like throw weapons not designed to be thrown. So you could like just have like
I would like to throw my bow. I have a bow and arrow, except without the arrows, and I'd like to throw the bow.
I'd like to throw the bow and the claymore this round.
What?
Yes, that. I'd like to do that.
Alright, that's actually what I was thinking of making. Alright, I'll make that class probably tomorrow. Because I already had the ideas for it, I just haven't put it down to paper yet.
Yes, I'd like to bow, please.
Alright. Well, so once y'all are in the library, y'all exit. The sound of footsteps has silenced. Matt, your character is currently tied up in room 27.
Okay.
You can think anything you want. Could have been a crazy sex session. Could have been you were just kidnapped.
Mhm.
It's like whatever you want that to be. We will come up with the explanation later.
Sure.
You hear struggling coming from a room a little to the northeast of y'all, just as y'all exit the library. Patrick, Troy,
See,
you.
no, yeah. Rokos hears this.
Motherfucker, if you leave
More
the
pressure,
okay.
possibly more head bash. We'll go forward into the room.
I will ready out my knives just in case.
Oh shit, Matt, they might kill your character.
Yeah, we don't know. We
We gotta
No
get
fault,
into
no
the room
fault.
first.
Right.
All right.
Doing
All
the
right.
deal, man.
Y'all open the door. It's a boardroom. It's a chamber containing little furniture, just a massive oak wooden table, still damaged, still standing, very little damaged. There is Matt. Did you write down an appearance for your character?
I put grayskin looking on the older side.
Okay. There is what looks like a somewhat middle-aged, maybe older orc man, basically tied up next to the table. He's on his.
You?
So Matt, the entire shtick is that this island is being overrun with pirates all looking for buried treasure,
Okay.
and there's like no civilization left. There hasn't been any for a long time, but everything is getting ripped apart by orcs and goblins.
Correct.
Correct.
So you can choose how your character got to this island, or you can just wake up not knowing how.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll play.
I see him tied up, and I'm just like, my fellow orc man. Well,
I'm just sort of not.
Ye- be ye friend or foe. Don't
Is
guy
my
don't
mouth
care.
tied or
Stop
no?
Repeat that.
Is my mouth tied or no?
Your mouth is not tied.
Oh, okay.
Kinky, but
I'll
not
be
that
your
kinky.
friend.
He is
Set
on
me
his
free,
knees.
brother.
He is on his knees, Kyle.
Yay!
Hey.
No.
Chota mate, kurasai.
Hey, yo.
But yeah.
I'm looking at this other orc man, and I'm just like, his muscles look bigger than mine.
No. Oh,
I
no.
don't like
Hey.
I don't like that.
I also look
I like
older than you, though.
Yeah, I was like, you know.
that. I don't like that either.
Oh,
Oh, really?
big
I was the leader of this group. Hold on.
It looks like a party in here.
character set up
Oh,
2 electric
what?
boogaloo.
No. You just suddenly hear me go. This is not actually in character. You just hear. He's got a weapon, guys. He's coming right for us.
No.
Hey, no, I got that
He's
on
armed and
record.
dangerous.
Killing a handcuffed man. Patrick, I didn't know your class was cop.
Maximum racism.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's fine.
Gonna need to make sure not all the villains are orcs. It's the way setting might come across that way.
Hey, yo.
Mhm.
Oh, but no. I see my fellow orc man, and I'm just like, there must be some pretty damn strong ropes. I'm gonna take those with us.
Mhm.
Shit.
Could I have just broken through the ropes the whole time? I
Maybe.
didn't try.
You have like a 7 in body. You could have tried.
You could try. No,
Didn't come to mind.
Yeah,
No.
mine kinda.
I'm looking at my fellow orc man that looks slightly stronger than me. Those are really damn good ropes.
Brother.
I look at
I'll get-
Rokos.
We'll get you out of here, buddy. I think my little friend here can untie those ropes for you.
Mhm.
Sure, start untying it. Well, really, do you want the ropes? These ropes, with these ropes, him being caught up in this and he still hasn't broken in. This must be some good rope.
Yeah,
After
that's what I was
hearing
thinking.
they're being untied, can I try to break out of the ropes?
Don't break the ropes.
You may try. Roll your body stat as a number of d8s.
Okay.
To break the fucking
So you have
ropes.
78s. Also,
Yes.
Adrian.
Yeah,
Yo, what's
I-
this?
35.
You do not succeed.
you give them some pretty damn strong ropes. Look at
Well,
I
you
start
said they were
untying 'em.
untied.
Oh shit.
That's what he heard.
also,
He thought you said that you just untied them. So he was like, oh, okay.
Oh, no,
Also,
I
yes,
started
yeah,
untying.
Adrian is
Mhm.
here, so if we want to get Adrian on this train, we can.
Adrian, do you want to?
I'm not gonna be up very long. I'm gonna be real with you.
All right. Do you want to make a character next session?
We'll see how it goes. I'm tired. Also, if you're wondering, it's like next week. Matt, reminder: we are going to be on the road this coming week.
Oh yeah.
shit.
right.
He's gonna come by, aren't you? If I remember. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think a week from now we actually will be in Texas on the way back.
Legit.
Nice. All right, we're gonna jump this man.
Hey, why you snitching? Shut up.
Well,
Quiet.
I didn't say how.
He
He just he gotta look behind his back 24/7.
Yeah, why you ordered him? Shush.
Okay.
So,
But yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can hit up all you guys once
Yeah.
while I'm
Sweet,
coming
man.
through.
bet.
That would be legit.
I'll be down for that.
Reminds me, I gotta let Jose know that I'm coming.
You do. He has been practicing for Evo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're about
I
to
gotta try and catch him between his work and his video game practice.
That's right. All right.
My man's
Y'all,
practicing for Evo.
yes.
Yeah.
Jose is going to Evo. He's going to compete in like at least 2 games.
He's gonna play Strive and Dragon Ball. He might play Street Fighter 5 and Tekken as well.
Very nice. Oh yeah, this might be the last Tekken 7 tournament, huh?
Well, not Street Fighter 5. I mean Street Fighter 6. But anyway,
Right.
yeah.
Once again, no dead or alive. The bigotry is real.
You like that, man?
All right. Matt, your character, what's his name?
Fucking Bedgar. Bedgar.
Redgar?
He doesn't know
Bedgar.
about no guard.
Oh no.
sorry.
Mhm.
No,
All right. Bedgar, you're now standing up. You are missing your weapons. You are wearing your raggedy old shirt and pants. You were probably kidnapped here by pirates and were going to be brought as basically Shanghaied labor.
Mhm.
See
Jeez.
someone else who got caught lacking. It's okay, my fellow orc man. We will find your things and we will bash them together.
Good. Sounds like a plan.
My name is
Ac-
Rokos. These are my compatriots. I gesture to Troy to introduce himself.
Hi, name's Sai.
It's literally the femboy Naruto character.
Yes.
Stop!
Literally the same name.
Gay.
This is Melisana. Gesture to the
Yeah, the little redhead girl and the old man.
yes, and then our resident map keeper, our GPS. Don't worry about it.
That's right.
What is
Key
GPS?
stake. Key stake. The old man looks up and down at. Oh fuck! I've already forgotten. Bedgar.
Bedgar.
Yeah.
Close
Sure.
relative of Nogar.
He looks up and down at Scotchguard and
Scotchguard.
basically says, "I take it you were also brought here by the pirates."
I assume so. I was drinking and having a good time, and at some point I just don't remember what's going on.
And that drink must be really good then.
Well, it's a good thing you were kidnapped by pirates and not in a court of law explaining you don't remember anything.
Yeah.
Yay! No.
Since you're here, Keystake, the old man, he's like, well, I don't really need the sword, so I guess for now, you could probably use it better than me. And this rickety old man hands you a short sword.
Oh, is it the
I
special
take
sword?
it from
I don't
him.
remember.
Take a few practice swings.
That was the one y'all took from the orc that y'all basically double teamed as he walked through the door.
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
and? Yes, and?
Patrick literally did the Scooby-Doo bonk thing where he just hid behind the door and used his club on the guy.
Yes,
Mhm.
correct. And I made his shoulder useless.
I
Alright,
also made him bleed.
And
this
then
is
make him
true.
bleed harder. And then I made his brain useless.
Alright.
No.
Melisana speaks up and says that she can hear approaching footsteps from just outside of the room. They're coming from the hallway, and they are basically already here.
Shit. Get ready.
Well, you just see him rear the club back. The first person who steps through the door. We're at it again, boy.
They're doing the Scooby-Doo bonk thing again?
At hearing the "we're doing it again, boys," I ready my weapon.
Right.
Comes through the door first is just gonna get it. Like, I don't know why you did that.
Oh yeah, you have the fingerless bracers, man.
Yeah.
Remind me,
You just see me charging it up. Just
right? Bedgar. What was Bedgar's main weapon? You said large weapon and something else?
Sword.
Okay. Also, Troy, what armor do you have? Remind me.
I don't remember. I have armor rating of 3.
Was it chainmail or did you give the chainmail to Patrick?
I think he has both chainmail and the leather. I was
No,
thinking
no,
getting
no,
the leather at some point.
I don't know. You kept the chainmail. You have that. You can give that.
Yeah.
You can give that to our friend here.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
yeah, I remember.
So Troy has chainmail, and what's your armor rating?
I don't remember, but I have it as 3 at the moment.
I don't think he equipped the chainmail was the thing. I think we just kept that. We just have that.
All right, Matt.
Yeah.
You
Give it-
still have your chainmail on, and Patrick, you're wearing chainmail. What's your armor
I'm
rating?
wearing my jack plate.
Okay, what's your armor rating?
5.
All right, Matt, you have an armor rating of 4.
Okay.
And what do I have?
You have 3. You have scraps of leather with some bronze plating and
Oh.
stuff going over them.
Okay.
Since you didn't write it down on your character sheet, we'll roll with that.
Okay, sure.
You didn't write it down on your character sheet, so you don't have it. Fuck you.
Right?
Sorry.
Oh no!
Doesn't exist anymore.
Once again, Troy would be the squishy man.
Oh no! Oh no!
About to get Jack Rabbited again.
They're broken.
All right. So the first orc enters the room. Matt, he has your claymore.
Oh,
Well, don't
unforgivable.
Right.
even worry about it. He look. The minute he comes through that door,
All right,
I-
Patrick,
Wait. if I
roll
throw-
your.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
If I throw the javelin, what would that be?
The javelin would be D10s.
Well,
It
no,
would
what is it?
count. The skill would be pole arm typically, and if you're
Okay.
throwing it a very long distance, it would be ranged weapon.
Would that be? Oh,
That would be your archery thing.
Okay, cool.
Because the only thing about archery is you have to pull back the bow and you have to have really good perception and aim.
Yeah.
That's why I told you not to name it archery, but whatever. You only use it for archery, so it's okay. So he walks through the door.
ball,
Patrick, roll your 2 handfuls of dice.
55.
I would also like to attack the funny orc.
Bonk, you
He
know.
was not aware of the attack and therefore suffers a critical injury. As you once again bring your baseball bat down onto his shoulder.
I will yeet my lightning spear.
Okay. Do you have anything in polearm?
No.
Go ahead. Oh, right, you have a ranged weapon. Go ahead and use half of your archery and just add that to your sense and throw it.
2 7. 7d8.
All right. There you go. Yeah, 78.
Hmm.
He is aware, so this will not trigger death saving throws.
I'm just gonna run up and shank him.
There you go.
43.
All right. So
Wait, but does it do? It says deals double damage. I don't remember what.
it deals electric damage alongside the physical,
Okay.
not double damage. Don't write that down.
I don't remember why it said double damage. Yeah.
No, it's double damage.
No. It's
That's
not.
what it says.
That's how I will remember it.
With the power of Rule 0, I deny your character sheet.
Yeah,
Mhm.
fuck. Well, I tried, boys.
All right.
It's the
So-
it's the thought that counts.
He walks through the door. He immediately gets bonked on the shoulder, which is now a crumpled mess of collarbone,
Mhm.
and the javelin of lightning goes into his stomach. And let me roll a body stat saving throw. He rolled a 22, so he is going to be stunned.
Mhm.
And Matt, you may now Ides of March the man.
Sick 'em.
So, how many dice do I roll?
So you're using your short sword right now?
Right.
Do you have any points in blades?
6.
Add that to your body stat and then roll that in the form of d8s.
I
Is that-
see. That
Is
is
that
a
for-
lot.
Is that 13?
It is in
13?
fact 13.
Holy shit.
So let's see. 50.
No, a perfect 50 on his first roll.
That's crazy.
Right. So this works a bit differently from normal combat because we actually have been doing this turn by turn. But I'm gonna do this on occasion, and we'll slowly wean ourselves into proper complicated combat. But while Patrick bludgeons the guy with a baseball bat made out of iron, Troy throws a lance into him, and you just kind of run up and shank him, and that is effectively 4 wounds. The orc is nearly dead, and also extremely pissed.
Please
Yeah.
note, he has a.
Makes sense.
There's some
Oh,
fire
right.
damage to that melee.
Well,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
No, that wasn't melee that you did. Remember? Oh, wait. Oh, Patrick has it. Shit.
Yeah. What do I do for? What do you want me to do for that?
Well, he is stunned and also on fire.
Oh, fuck him. The bugs just keep getting worse.
Once he is stunned, he does not get a turn.
Oh,
Let's shake him again, boys.
Yeah, you're actually Julius Caesaring this man.
oh
I like to think of it as more of a prison shanking.
That's some... All right. Well, we all going at the same time again. This is about to be so much overkill.
I
Jesus
take out.
54.
I take
Y'all
out my-
initiating this. Y'all are initiating this man into a gang he never wanted to join.
The gang, you're correct. The gang of the afterlife.
No,
The next
no.
month is 65.
Oh no.
I'll throw my blade. My giant slave blade.
All right. So 10d8.
I'll be honest,
right?
boys. Let this bonk go through first. I don't know if he's surviving that. I don't know
too.
if he lives out.
It's fine.
What'd you roll, Troy?
42.
All right. Your knife goes into his jugular, and he slowly starts to die and bleed out. And then Patrick just turns his head into a shrapnel grenade.
Yeah, and then his head explodes because bonk.
I take my weapons back.
Yeah, same. I'll be taking this. Take my fucking claymore.
You
Have
can
a
give the short sword
claymore.
back to the old man.
Now I'll hold
Yeah.
on to this.
Hard
I might
to
need
Yeah.
it.
Damn. Not gonna give the retirement home citizen his own weapon.
He doesn't need it. I'll protect him.
Okay.
Mhm,
Well, you know, fair enough, I guess.
A gentleman drunk.
mhm.
Can I
I've
wave
got
my
this.
wand to see if he has anything interesting on his body?
Only thing magical is genetics and very, very poor orc breeding.
Damn.
That is unfortunate.
He
Did
got.
you say
he
poor
got-
orc breeding?
damn, he got
We've been
handed.
making jokes about Vegeta. I made a joke. Team 4 stars Vegeta. He's like, it's in the blood. When he
Mm.
talks about Super Saiyan shit.
Got it.
Damn, he got handed the L.
But no, this man has nothing on him. If he had lived, I would have had him punch Troy
Hey!
with the orc karate blows.
Mhm.
All right, so people definitely heard that.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yep,
fine.
yep.
That might not be
Yep, yep.
fine.
Dip, dip,
Yep,
dip. Leave. Dash, dash,
Mhm.
dash.
All right.
Key Steak once again reminds y'all. All right, we have to go to the northeast, like about nowish. We can't like fight 2 armies of pirates.
Yeah, no. Best to leave now. But
I'm ready to bolt.
I ain't gonna lie. If it's a 1v3 situation again, it just got worse. That man picked up a claymore.
Right?
It just got so much worse.
Can I use running and silent movement at the same time or no?
You could, but silent movement would be nerfed.
That's fine.
The way
What's
that
the,
nerfing works is that instead of taking dice away, the dice go down a size. So you would go down from using D8s down to D6s.
Okay.
D6s.
What were we gonna say, Patrick?
I was just about to say, that's gonna be crazy. So Matt, quick question. I couldn't hear what you were rolling there. What numbers were you putting up?
He rolled a
Um,
perfect 50 for his first roll.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you were putting up 50s already. Yeah,
and after that, I got a 54,
Yeah. All right. Yep.
and I did a test roll with the Claymore, and I got 68.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Let's go. All right. Combat just got even easier. Let's go. Well, one on three combat got so much easier. All of a sudden. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Let's,
because you have
let's-
two
let's
people
go.
playing the same class.
Yeah, this is not gonna end well for someone.
You just have this would be the most unbalanced raid ever. You have two guys that are DPS and one guy who just kind of does a little bit of everything.
Correct.
Mhm.
Correct.
Crazy, bro.
All right, so we dashing, boys.
Yeah, y'all. I want all of y'all to be making a running check. So that just take your running stat, add it to your running skill, add it to your body stat if you have it.
5D.
If you don't, just roll your body stat as D8s.
Yeah, gotcha.
19.
That's not good.
Oh, it's okay, boys. Troy, I'm right there with you. 18, buddy. It's all right.
What?
I'm sorry, what are we
Can't be
rolling?
crazy, all of
If you have a running skill, you add that number of points to your body stat and roll it as D8s. Otherwise, just roll your
Oh.
body stat as a D8.
Okay.
So you have
You know-
D8.
The more I hear about the system, the more I like it. Sorry I'm interrupting. The more I hear about it, I'm just like, this sounds like I could literally decide whatever the fuck I want and make it my specialty, and that
Yeah.
pleases me.
Yeah, this
48 for
the-
running.
you got 48?
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
All right.
This
The only person who doesn't do the Scooby-Doo fall down trip gag is Matt.
Well, that's crazy.
And then I wanted
Okay.
to do the nerfed silent movement.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's
I
the skill plus
Plus sense.
plus sense. Okay.
guess I'll
That-
also do
that-
that too.
You know, those
I mean,
two
you
big
fell down.
bonks,
You're not silent.
Oh, yeah, no, never mind.
those two big bonks took me off guard.
17.
Alright, there you go.
You are also not silent. Y'all are clomping about to an abandoned manor.
Yeah, well,
Mhm.
hey, look,
Well, we're
we're dashing.
Brain shutting down. I'm going to sleep. Good night, y'all.
alright. Good
Alright,
night.
well,
Good night, my man. But yeah, Kyle, the skill system is based around a lot of things, but the main two influences are Tristat, which was used to make like anime tie-in games, and also 3rd edition D&D, where you could just like put points into skills.
Mhm.
That was the one thing I missed from 3rd edition, because you could like customize your character's skill loadout in whatever way you wanted. But things like Tristat, your weapons and your attacks were usually a part of your skills, so you would roll skill dice for them. So I just took those two things and just kind of mashed them together. But okay, so everyone who's not Matt or an NPC, kind of just kissed the floor,
those two big bonks threw me off balance.
right?
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah.
wasn't
I'd have just kissed before. You know, I like that description.
Right? Oh, we've been having a good time of it. I've been describing Patrick turning people's bodies into shrapnel with his Kanobo club.
One of my favorite ways to describe me playing a paladin at one point was turning people into mush. So, you know.
It's
Yes,
kind of like that. It's basically that,
You know, make a person a modern art gallery.
Yes,
right? Turning turning the wall behind someone into a Jackson Pollock painting.
Mhm.
Yeah, like that one.
correct. I'm just guys. I'm literally just a medieval artist.
Nah,
Like I'm not even a
Exactly,
fighter.
bro. Exactly.
I'm just
this
making
does
art.
not feel church approved.
You call it war crimes, I call it art.
Correct.
Right. All right. So Matt, you're not silent, but you run ahead with the old man and Melisana into a room to y'all's right, And he's like, quickly, in here. And as that happens, the doors to the south of y'all, the one door, bursts open, and it's just got goblins and orcs trickling out. You can't even count them. So I need Sai and Rokos to once again try and make a running check.
These motherfuckers ain't boxing? Oh shit. They're conjoining. Oh no. That is actually bad. This is actually bad. Don't like that.
Right?
37. Goodbye.
Alright, you actually run. What about you, Troy?
No. 17.
Oh no. Can I grab him? I will
Alright.
yank him off his feet.
Can I
Gonna
hop
need
on
you
his
to make
back?
Can I use
gonna need-
intimidation for a war cry?
No.
You can go ahead and do that. Patrick, you need to make a body check with just your body stat.
Yeah,
Let's see
got you.
what I got here. 22.
35.
Alright. You succeed in picking up and running. The war cry isn't bad. It
Mhm.
does not scare away the orcs.
Yeah.
He's like, let me bring up the description of this room real quick. Da-da-da-da.
Just test roll, don't mind it.
Alright. Keystake speaks up and says, over here, under one of these bookcases on the north wall. And, well, technically, I'm sorry, I should have said on top of it. As y'all peer over top, you can see a small, stone button or switch of some kind implanted into the wall. Above, well above Keystake's head. So y'all need Troy, since you're on Patrick's back, I'm gonna need you to reach back there and press that.
Sorry, what's up?
But the bookcase on top of it, it's like 10 to 9 feet tall.
Mhm.
Has a switch of
Oh.
some kind built into the wall.
I'll press it.
Alright. You hear no grinding noise, no bookcase swinging open, nothing. Keystake then says, if you pry the bookcase away from the wall, it'll reveal the shaft leading down. That will make a lot of noise, but at this point,
Yeah.
and he just kind of walks in and just dives down it.
What's the name of your character again?
Rokos.
Rokos. Rokos. How about we work together and just yank this off?
You know what? I got you.
Mm-hmm. Not just body.
Rip.
Oh, y'all just pulling the bookcase off?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, at this point, it's during that time.
Alright.
I don't
So
know how
both
much.
you pull body.
Okay. I got 28.
Oh no.
I also got 28.
Ew.
Nice.
Y'all kind of shove it a little bit wider so more than just the old man can move on through.
Bet.
The Lasana ducks in and
Pass through, I guess? There's space?
yeah. All right, so y'all start crowding through, and
Mhm.
immediately as Patrick and Matt are the last to enter, the doors to the room get kicked down. Y'all gotta go.
I flip them off and start running away.
All right. So
Since
y'all
I'm
both
the last
go.
one in.
Right. Let them part of the bookcase from the wall. Multiple joints. Living fails. The bookcase crashes to the floor.
Dumb body.
No.
Wait. Question.
What?
Which of us was alive? Which of us was? That's a wooden bookcase, right?
Yes.
It is now on fire. It's
Well,
now on
no.
fire.
Oh no.
It's now on fire. You gave us
Patrick
the
got
wrong.
the
I don't know why you did this.
Patrick
You
got the Falcon Punch Gauntlet. I forgot about that.
don't know what you've done. I'm not even talking about you, Nate. I'm talking about Troy. He's giving this to the wrong person. Fire.
Right?
You don't know why you did this.
I've
Fire.
already seen chaos, and chaos is my family.
Ah, I see. I see. He
So
accepted that chaos was the only way to go. I see.
y'all descend down the shaft of this hole. Uh-huh. And once you hear orcish cursing from behind you. Cheesesteak pulls a lever attached to the wall that is about right next to y'all. Just a little bit to y'all's left. Y'all are facing southward on the map, just for the sake of clarity.
Okay.
Mhm.
But bet.
Once the lever is pulled, a tremendous crash resounds from overhead, and the sounds of descent change momentarily to screams and then to silence. A cloud of dust rushes out of the shaft, and a hail of medium to large rocks crash to the bottom, covered in goblin blood.
Ah, fucker.
Or orc blood, I should say. As a silence descends over the chamber, you realize that you're in a dank room with rough stone walls and a damp, oppressive atmosphere. This large chamber seems to have been partitioned off into 3 storerooms, each piled high with crates and jars. Each storage area is about 20-foot broad, 40-foot deep, etc. To the south, a low shaft leads deeper into the catacombs. There's no noise except for the distant drip of water, a faint scurrying, and the burning of a torch that Keystake has pulled out.
I flicky the blicky. I mean the wand.
All right. I need to have this map open. Oh wait, y'all have a map. It's
Yeah,
the third of the leaf maps that y'all have.
Yeah, the player's catacombs.
All right.
We're looking.
Six,
Is there
3, 4,
anything I
5.
can? Oh, wait. Never
What's up?
mind. Is the passageway we came from the thing that just got crushed?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
He blocked it. I used
All
the
right.
fire to distract him, and then he blocked it.
Yeah.
So I need to bookmark this. Give me just a moment. So, directly ahead of you to the south, there is a rotted tapestry hanging across the hallway. It is blocking y'all from entering further, and directly to the left y'all there are some grain bins and a cloth and leather store, which has almost been fully molded over. And once again, if y'all look at the leaf map, let me bring up this group DM. Got all the magic cards. So you can see on the leaf map, y'all are in the bottom half of it. You can see that there is the hallway labeled up ahead, and there's the entrance to the tunnel, whatnot. And he has some of this like crudely marked.
I see. I see.
All right. So as y'all go, do y'all want to like look through anything, or do y'all just want to book it?
I guess we
I
can.
figure it's gonna take him a second to get through.
Yeah, that's why I
Wow.
flick the wand.
What a flick of hers.
Yeah, with
There
the
is
flick of hers.
something behind the rotting tapestry. You don't know what it is. The shape is too vague to make out with any magical power, but it does have some sort of magical aura to it.
There's something behind that tapestry. If y'all wanna,
You want to point a weapon at it and I yank it down?
sure. I point my the javelin I have. Just I was like, it's right
Okay.
there.
And I'll yank it down.
This was, in fact, the worst course of option.
Oh God. Oh
Uh,
no. You fools.
Matt, Bedgar needs to make a. He needs to roll his body stat in the
Okay.
form of D10s.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta roll high, my boy.
You're gonna need to.
37.
That is not high enough.
Oh.
Damn.
Wait, you rolled
Behind-
7. Hold on. You rolled 7 D10s and got
Yeah.
37?
Yeah.
What?
Damn.
What's up? It's Jose.
Oh shit, what's up, Jose?
You
It's a
missed.
low average.
You're awake?
No,
Are you drunk?
a little bit.
God damn it.
Nice.
He was in
She
fact.
ghosted me, so I decided to take it out on my liver.
He was in fact also kidnapped by pirates, Matt.
Okay.
But behind the rotten tapestry.
Oh, yeah, I'm playing D&D. I'm gonna leave y'all alone. Have a good one.
All right,
Okay.
have a good one, my man. There was. It looks kind of like a ballista,
Oh.
but instead of any sort of bow and arrow contraption, it has three almost like stone masks set into it with open mouths, and you are completely blindsided by what is basically fucking Tri-Attack from the Pokemon games.
Oh.
Oh.
Joy.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, these
Oh,
traps
no.
are real.
Oh.
So I need you to take 3 wounds.
Okay.
And let's see. You are now on fire, so you need to stop, drop, and roll. And
Mhm.
also, part of your body is hit with like sheer cold and electricity. Also, you're stunned.
Mm.
Oh, you need these guys to stop, drop, and roll for you.
Question.
Damn.
Yeah.
You said the gauntlet allows me to control fire, and I move the fire off of him.
You can do that.
I will move the fire off of him.
I will move him away from if that ballista ever reshoots.
Okay.
You can
So now we
see.
know.
You can see that the rope. There was a rope connecting the tapestry to the trap. It was like pulling forward on it.
Oh
How
no,
um,
he ripped it open.
how often can I use battle trance?
Battle trance. Battle
Mhm.
trance typically happens once per fight,
Okay.
but all 3 of those wounds happened at once. All right. Y'all are gonna have to like
I see.
dismantle the Dodrio machine.
We
We
got
don't have time. Is it?
Oh god.
What's up, Troy?
Do we have time to, or is it? It's big, yes.
It's blocking the way.
Oh
It don't matter if you got time. You gotta get rid of it.
Yeah.
shit.
I'm stunned. Y'all gotta beat the shit out of it.
Let me look through what the fuck I can do.
Well, you said we gotta destroy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do
All
your
I
thing.
know is bonk. All I know is bonk, bro.
Right.
Look, we're just gonna have to bonk it because you said it was in the way, like we can't.
Yeah.
Move. Yeah.
I mean, you could try and body check it, but like you moving it is gonna set it off again.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna try to bonk it and break it. Fuck that.
All right.
Fuck that.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
I'm just gonna try to break it. Attack 67. I'm just gonna try to break it. There's no recompense for this. I'm not trying to move that thing. That thing. I just watched that thing drop a guy bigger than me. He's slightly stronger than me.
What did you roll?
As 67.
67 is just barely enough. You crack open the machine, and one of the faces falls off, and you get hit by lightning and ice. Unless you can make a body stat saving throw to dive out of the way.
Well,
Actually, now that I think about it, dodging it should be a dodge check. We'll keep that in mind from now on.
Okay.
But go ahead and do your body stat saving throw so it's fair for everybody.
gotcha.
So it's your body as D10s.
Okay, gotcha. 60
What-
10.
In the future, these will be
42.
dodge checks. 42 is not enough.
That shit needed. That shit is high, bro. Yeah. All right. So what we taking 2?
You're taking 2 wounds. You are all once again stunned.
I'm not on fire. We're fine. We're okay. The thing
All
is,
right.
Is
Y'all-
with
What's up?
the wand? Is it are those two faces? Are they the ones that are magical?
The faces are the magical part of the trap. They shoot out elements. And Rokos broke off the part attaching them to the machine.
Can I?
Keystake says, you do realize that I had this particular hallway labeled for a reason, yeah?
No.
Oh,
he
damn.
doesn't know.
he
he
didn't
never
have
saw the
access to that information.
Oh, that's right. He did not see the map.
He,
What is this?
yeah, Vedgard actually just didn't know that, and then paid the price for that one. That was unfortunate.
Scott's card is very flammable.
Is
Yes.
this? What does it say? Something armor? On that weird thing. It says
What
go
weird
slow
thing?
hallway.
The go slow hallway, yeah.
Yeah. And it says good water here. Okay.
It says
I can't read.
treasure. It says treasure there, I think. Because he labeled this map for y'all.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
It's kind of hard to read. Yeah.
No, yeah, I know what you mean.
Entrance
Don't
to
Crypt
crypt tunnel. Okay.
Yeah. At
don't
the very
worry.
end of this hallway is an entrance to a crypt for the Sea King and his wife.
Don't worry, Matt.
So,
Don't worry, because the next enemy that we run into is gonna pay for this.
Keystake comes over to Bedgar and pulls out of his robe an ointment, and he starts rambling on and on about, oh, back in my day, we used to use this for X, Y, and Z, and just basically acts like a stereotype of an old person as he rubs it on like the frozen part of you.
mhm.
And it helps you with some of the frostburn. You are no longer stunned,
Nice.
so y'all can go check the room that was labeled good treasure, or y'all can just try to get past this trap. You can actually hear the stones that were blocking the chute getting moved.
Can we quickly look into the treasure room?
Let us check.
Can I-
I'm probably
can I
gonna
do
hit
that?
the
The good weapons and armor room.
Yeah.
Alright. Imaging. Wait, wooden crates. You may in fact go in there, yes.
I
So-
hit the trap again.
You would like to
No.
attack the trap?
Yeah.
Don't wait.
No,
Question. With the part that got knocked off, is it possible to get around toward the back of the machine and move it now?
No, it's still fully blocking the hallway. It's just you knocked the shooters off.
Sadness. I was
Okay.
gonna say we could then move it. We could move it in front of the hole. Fuck those guys.
I believe you knocked the fire one off because you got electric and ice.
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
Most likely.
I attack.
No, no.
Did you know that they're making
Roll all this stuff.
they're making
Roll the
this
big
into
numbers and pray. That
I
they
got
work.
55.
55?
55. 5.
Okay. You, once again, which one did you want to aim for?
I think electric is the worst for me.
What is stunning us?
We've got frostbite ointment.
And once again, you can roll your body stat saving throw, because nobody picked thief, so nobody knows how to undo traps.
Hmm.
You break the electric mask off and shatter it, and roll your body stat saving throw.
Okay. I got 44 this time.
This was marginally okay. You still take a wound.
Yeah.
How many wounds are you at?
Yeah, I meant
4
Oh,
out of 7.
oh, 4 or 7.
Yeah.
Jeez.
All right.
the next enemy we run into, the next couple of enemies we run into, we'll pay for this. It's
All
okay.
right. All right. I'm gonna assume that Patrick, are you gonna break off the final piece of it?
I mean they're checking out the other room. Yeah,
Yes, I am.
my homie didn't get stunned again. Did he get stunned again? No, no.
No. Well, yeah,
No.
good weapons armor. Yeah. Okay. Let me just read through this map real quick. Go ahead, Matt. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I was just. I thought I wasn't stunned. I don't know. I do not know.
You were not stunned because you knocked out the electric part.
Okay.
Alright, I'll break the last one.
All right.
Fuck it. My homie took one more for the team. I
Hmm.
rolled the nice
Nice.
number again, 69. Let's go. That's the second time this campaign that we rolled 69.
All right.
That's nice.
It's a magic number.
Big a bonk for the final head.
All right. So you knock it off, and nothing gets shot at you. And this thing basically collapses because the 3 beams supporting the mask were integral to the machine's overall structure.
Mhm.
It's not really a machine. There is lines of what looked like magical writing that were on the beams you destroyed that were basically channeling magical power into the masks. In the center of the machine is a ruby.
Hey, more treasure.
It's about the size of a chaos emerald.
Hey,
Hey, yo, can I even pick that up? Oh,
Yeah.
you said Chaos Emerald, not Master Emerald.
Mhm.
Cool. We can pick that one up.
Yeah.
what's in the treasury?
All right. So, in this chamber, there are piled haphazardly, almost to the ceiling, great wooden crates. They fill the chamber from front to back and from side to side.
I want to grab the 3 masks.
You want to what?
Grab the 3 masks because they fell off.
Okay. You may put 3 damaged magical masks into your inventory.
Nice. Can I wear the electric one?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
They've been damaged.
So what's in the thing?
This room is filled with haphazardly stacked crates, filled from front to back and from side to side.
Flick of the wrist.
All right. Yes, several of these crates have what look like magical items inside of them.
How many exactly?
There are 4 crates with glowing auras inside of them.
1d4. This is how I'll pick. Because I said I was gonna quickly look through it. Not really. All right, number 2.
Okay. A new car.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right. This is you basically break open the crate. It's a breastplate of some kind.
Color?
It's it's jet black, and yeah, it's jet black, and it appears to be designed to like go over chainmail or a gambeson, kind of like a cuirass.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a silver aura because of your detect magic spell.
Wait, jetpack, aura, and silver?
No, it's the breastplate itself is black,
Oh, it's black. Oh my god.
and it has a silver aura around it.
Okay.
It is perfectly sized for any of y'all.
I don't think I'll need it. I'll wear the chain plate, but I'll give it to I'll give it to I'll give it to our elderly orc here. There's
Yeah.
there's three more other things, but this is the one that I quickly found, or that I quickly see. If you want to open more, I point to where the other three are.
Considering I hear rock shifting, I think we should hurry. But yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
Are you gonna put on the armor?
do I have time to? I mean, how long does it take to put on armor?
This is a single cuirass, so you just kind of slip it on and you tighten the plates at the back.
Okay, yeah, I'll throw it on.
It's cursed.
Yep,
Yep. All right.
it's jet black, so.
Right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yep.
you thought the black armor wasn't cursed? How dare you? This is a trope game, sir.
Listen, I'm fucking role playing as guts.
So yeah,
Oh,
no wait,
no.
this works. This works. This works
Cursed
so
black
well.
armor works for
great.
me. Give me that
Black
shit.
armor and the colossal sword. Oh no, you fool! You
Motherfucker, you're literally just playing as bad tags from Elden Ring.
Yes.
Oh my god.
He has two swords! When one of them's oversized, you are a Dark Souls character.
Oh my god. What does it do?
So basically, while you are wearing this armor, actually it's kind of like the Berserker armor. There's a decent chance
okay.
after you fell an opponent, you're gonna start attacking everything that's close to you.
Oh shit.
Okay. It straight up is the Berserker armor.
I wasn't even planning for the reference.
Oh no, and gave it to the strongest character. Oh no. I will not feel the strength of my box back upon me, sir.
Is it a chance, or do I just go berserk?
Do it.
So basically, after you felled an opponent, there is a chance that you will just like randomly attack the nearest thing to you, and if it's friend or foe, regardless.
You are no longer allowed to murder.
So it's a free extra attack, but you don't get to hit who it target.
You are either the only one allowed to murder, or you are not allowed to murder. There's only one enemy. You stop. You don't play.
Melisana says those rocks are almost all cleared.
Let's go. Yep, time to go.
Yep.
You don't want to break open one more chest for the cool treasure?
I'll just grab a whole chest and start
One
bolting.
more.
Valid.
Okay. Do you pick numbers 1, 3, or 4?
Yes.
Wait.
I like 3. Whoa, what's
Question.
Pat?
We are
We have
three.
another orc.
No, we are small. We are small brain. There are 3 of us. There are 3 chests left. Break them all, and then go. Just take whatever's inside, and then leave. Run.
It's all fun and games until all of you end up with a broken limb and can't move. What?
Correct.
All right, fine. You break open all 3 chests, yes?
Yeah, sure.
I still kind of want to pick up number 3 and run because it's funny.
Okay,
Yeah,
you may pick up
funny
number
to
3.
imagine.
I'll pick number 4.
All right, number 4 has a basically a sack of silver coins, and also what looks like a silver longsword in it.
I will take both of them.
As you take the silver longsword, you realize you can't drop it; it's cursed.
Fuck.
Some good treasure.
That's some good
Right?
treasure.
I like it.
Now, no one can make you disobey the Second Amendment. You can't be disarmed.
So what does a silver longsword do?
Oh wait, can he not sheath it on his person either? Is it just stuck in his hand?
It's stuck in his hand.
Oh god,
That actually sucks.
that's so bad. That's
You can't use this fucking like two-handed thing.
By the way,
Oh,
Troy, what hand did you pick that up with?
I would have picked it up with my left. Yeah, I grabbed
With your
the-
dominant hand. Which hand is it?
that man just yeah, pick one of your hands to lose, buddy, because that's your sword hand now. It's permanent sword hand.
Your hand sword.
Fuck. Let me think. In terms of how I would use it. My right. That would be my right.
I was about to say, you got 2 choices. This should not
Yeah.
take...
No, because I'm thinking of my as a character. Yeah, my right.
Well, Well, you now have a bag of silver coins that's about 5 pounds heavy, and a silver longsword now stuck in your hand.
Just silver. That's it.
Yep.
As far as you can tell, there is a magical aura around it that is red.
Well, I mean, it's stuck in your hand, Troy. So you tell me.
You're right. I feel like you know what the magical effect is. You could give it
If there's
you
more
could
to
give
it than that, you look.
to
You
give it to a programmer, you would end their career.
Dang.
All right.
But
Okay.
Pat, you break open the final box.
yeah.
It has a bow that appears to be almost like covered in like silver dust, and there is a quiver with what look like golden arrows in it.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well,
Who was your pet in the previous
there's
life?
no good way to pick this up. Is there? Well,
Carry the crate. Do it.
left hand go.
All right, they are not cursed.
Ah, that's not first.
What a twist!
What a twist.
You
What a
really-
hog.
I will tell the same joke once, maybe even twice, not thrice. I'm sober.
Tries.
You didn't do the trophy threes. We're fine. We're living. We're
All right.
we're great. All right. I will take the I will pick them up and then I will just tell everyone to start booking it.
All right, as y'all book it, there are already some goblin spearmen out in the hallway.
I will murder every last one of you who gets in the way.
I will swing my silver sword that I cannot remove.
All right, Troy, I need you to make your blade check, but with a debuff.
It's even worse.
26. No.
If there is anyone, if any one of them is near me as I leave this
Why is there
room,
so many ones?
No, hold on.
30,
I didn't like the game
27.
log. Oh, 10d6, you got 27. Well, the goblin doesn't dodge. When you how to put this?
Huh?
As the sword collides with the goblin, you both kind of explode.
Huh?
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 I need you to make a spirit stat saving throw.
What a sword.
Ah, yes. The sword of
What is-
explosions.
all right, well, you know,
Hermione's exploding sword.
Right?
So
Yeah.
just a
Roll your spirit stat as d10s.
D10s.
It just keeps giving.
it just keeps getting worse.
21.
That wasn't good enough. You
Balls.
failed.
This
You
keeps
failed
getting
to resist your body being turned into quasar matter, and you take 2 wounds.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Also, the goblin just kind of turns into space dust.
Oh.
Well, hey, you know, so it's an instant murder,
Ah.
but also can hurt you. Okay,
Ah.
you know, look,
I'm 50%.
Don't worry, if you critically fail it, you also turn into space dust.
Ah.
Interesting item.
I don't like this item. The
you-
spell.
If you fail enough, you just lose. It's fine. No, what's the
Yeah.
issue, Troy?
It's fine.
Like a new
New
character.
character, new
Oh,
character,
what
5 head.
happened?
Just,
Kyle's
it-
right.
just don't lose.
The new character won't have the cursed sword.
Look, Troy, I play Daemonkin in 40k only so that I physically can't die. If I just keep rolling well, I don't die.
Hey, yo, that sounds like the opposite of what Troy does.
are there any more goblins near us besides the one that just got turned to space
Yeah,
dust?
there are 2 that are approaching you right now. One of
How
them.
do you roll non-lethal, Nate?
What was that, Matt?
How does non-lethal work in this system?
If you're using your bare hands, or if you're willing to debuff your own weapon, you can strike non-lethally.
I am going to strike non-lethally.
Damn. Okay. Roll a debuff version of your attack roll. So just take it from d8s to d6s.
Yeah.
I
Just
have no, I have no such
Six,
drawbacks. Whoever I am
15,
hitting is dying.
D6s.
I want him to go away. Leave this place. Leave this mortal coil, please.
65.
65. Okay. You just bonk him in the head with the hilt of your sword, and he just completely like drops like a bag of bricks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Nate? Nate, I got
Yeah.
some good news for whatever goblin I struck at.
Yeah.
For once, I didn't roll over 50.
Right.
It's 44 this time.
Unfortunately, that is slightly above the max of what his dodge roll can be.
That is unfortunate for him.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
It's still very unfortunate. You had a chance.
You bonk him once.
Shame on you. You bonk him twice.
Oh shit! I just realized why Matt tried to do it non-lethally.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
motherfucker! Your character. This is
Shit,
metagame.
Fool.
No, you know. He sees me swing a sword. Both of the goblin explode and me wiggled.
You're lightly cooked over there.
I should have given the compulsion to attack to Troy, so just stack it on top.
Troy,
Oh,
even if you survive, you got skin cancer for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got.
you're partially made out of star matter, but not in a way that would help you.
Not in a good way.
I wiggled.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, that last goblin did not die from the single hit that Patrick landed upon his
For
ass.
once. For once, he decided he. Wait. Wait. Question: does that ability have to be triggered?
What ability?
The class ability.
Which one?
Berserker.
Yeah, that has the bloody adrenaline thing has to be triggered. And what's the other one?
Battle trance.
Battle trance. We'll read the full effect.
Let me pull it back. Let me scroll back down. Being wounded allows you to trigger this ability, which gives buff to body stat to 10. Okay, I assume trigger. Yes.
I mean, if you stabbed yourself, you could have triggered it on purpose. No, dude.
Okay. Cool. That's fine. All right.
The goblin pulls out a knife covered in purple liquid and immediately goes for Patrick.
Oh, bitch. Don't miss.
Roll your dodge.
Don't miss, buddy. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't miss.
I'm tempted to pull in my favor.
44. Again.
Wow. Man, well, what is with Patrick constantly just rolling the same thing over?
Don't know. This is strange.
Well, he swings wide.
Oh, you shouldn't have missed. Murdered me where I stood.
All right. Oh, which one of you is gonna demolish the goblin?
I got it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna bolt.
I'm gonna let my cursed teammate. I'm gonna alleviate my cursed teammates. 53 this time. He's still above his dodge rating. I would like for him to not exist. Go
Oh, no.
away. I will continue to pursue my career as an artist and turn him into modern art.
Oh no.
So wait, quick question about the favor.
Yes.
Can I call on her anytime, or how does that work? I forgot.
What was the favor again specifically?
Oh, it
Favor
was.
from the goddess.
Oh, he just got one favor. He could just get a. He just has a favor. Wait, wait.
What was the favor you wanted?
I was thinking of dispelling this
Spelling curse.
curse. But
I
I'm
thought
just asking. I thought, what does the favor entail?
I thought the favor was re-rolling something.
Was it?
Let me double.
I don't know if we
Yeah.
specified what the favor.
I don't think we specified. You said the favor, and I think that's it.
Hurrying a favor. Her favor means this once. During the rest of the adventure, the character gets an automatic success whenever they would fail something.
Oh, okay.
I didn't remember that.
That's-
man, I
that's-
should have done that photo thing.
Oh, he's dead. Let's book it. Let's book it to the boat. To the boat, boys. To freedom.
Bold of you to assume there's a boat.
we will attempt to go to freedom. Don't worry. If worse comes to worse, we can just take your hand off. It's
I'm
okay.
gonna speed walk in the go slow hallway.
Right. Oh, that's good.
Freedom
I'm gonna use
he
all
doesn't-
hits.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He can speed walk. I will go slow.
to freedom. To freedom. God, dude. Look, the only way is forward. Everything back there is guaranteed death. This is only maybe death. It's forward to freedom.
All right. So,
This is
sir,
relatively slow. It's fine.
right. Let me just scroll back down and read through some of these room descriptions. So,
Cheese bread.
Need to look at this just real quick. Give me just one moment. 8, 9, 10. Okay. So, wow, this is not laid out very well. Give me just a moment. All right. Immediately to y'all's left, there's a chamber piled front to back with dirt-filled, rubbish-filled, and earth-filled crates. It's roughly disinteresting, except for the fact that Keystake tells you, directly to that left is a secret door. And if y'all make a successful run check, y'all can just book it past, and they will not be able to keep speed enough to follow.
Okay.
Hey, boys. Fuck the checks up this time. Let's go. No
So
Scooby Doo.
a running.
Running check.
Okay.
That's 500.
Straight body if you don't have it as a skill.
Mhm.
The 6. No.
Clear out these D6s.
29.
29 is minimally satisfactory.
30. Oh, thank God. 35.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's good. I've got 33.
We're good. We're fine. We're okay.
Right. Y'all book it through the room with the strange crates, and as y'all go forward, Keystake says it would be ideal if one of you gents could help me move some of these in front of the way. Basically, just telling y'all to like move some of the crates in front of the door hidden behind them.
Sure.
Gotcha,
Just
gotcha,
body.
gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah, just make a body check.
Okay.
I don't know what I can do.
I
I
got
have a sword hand.
34.
All right, that is satisfactory. You pull one or two crates in front of the way. They'll at least have to move them.
I'm about to say
Mhm.
30.
Oh, all right. Yeah, y'all completely covered up.
Bet.
You hear a horde of goblins and orcs almost fill this downstairs location as y'all book it past.
I
Mhm.
didn't think we signed up for the gangbang.
All right, so I'm going to give each of you a skill point. Put it wherever you want.
Ah!
Oh, I'll put it where I want.
Another
You
skill.
know what I mean.
Right into that cursed weapons usage skill.
Yes. Actually, from what I'm hearing, yeah.
There, there is a class whose entire shtick is just using curses.
Yeah.
For
What I'm hearing, just give me the cursed things.
Right.
And I'll tell you if it's cursed or not.
Troy complaining about the Quasar blade he got.
Yeah, it's a
Quasar
very
blade
good weapon.
That bonks me. Dude, I have a 3 spirit. I don't think I.
I was going to say it nuclearly transmutes you, but that too.
Mhm. Listen, you're just a little irradiated. It's fine.
You'll be alright. You're okay. It's fine. It's
You know, just a little bit on the
Little
geeker
toasty.
count. As a treat.
Just a little toasty.
Just a little bit of Fallout Light. Just a little bit of geeker counter.
Mhm.
All right, so y'all run ahead. The secret door opens inward into a rough-hewn tunnel cut out of stone. The air of the tunnel is danker and a lot less breathable than that of the catacombs, but it is not completely foul. Y'all camouflage the door and keep it in there. This corridor, after only a few feet, makes a turn southeast and runs straight for hundreds of feet. 450. feet. So I need another run check.
Gotcha,
Another
gotcha, gotcha.
run check.
Debuffed.
Debuffed.
Because
Okay.
you're basically going to sprint for 450 feet.
I have to roll it again then. I rolled high too.
What?
27.
That is
34.
acceptable.
Fuck.
Troy, once again,
I'm running.
Troy, once again, not having a good time.
becomes very intimate with the foundation of the manor.
All right, you know what, Troy? I saved you the last time. Last time you didn't have a cursed exploding sword on you, so you know you got that one. You're gonna have to
Well,
hold
You know, Troy, if you'd just done the smart thing and swung at gravity itself, you might have won.
out.
Yo, 1v1
Look.
gravity, who wins?
Look, I gotta take this precaution because I don't know if that sword can stick to more than one person. Not taking that chance.
Oh wait. Why did I
Not
roll
taking it.
D6?
That would be very funny.
Because your run roll was debuffed.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, we're running long distance this time, buddy.
Alright.
We all took a debuff for this one.
Troy, do you want to Threads of Fate that thing?
Yes.
You
Yeah,
Alright.
really should.
roll.
Roll it.
Let me decrease that.
5d6.
Oh, please, please, please.
You watch it's lower.
Stop. Stop. No.
No!
It's worse. It's worse.
Troy, you want to re-roll that one again?
Another
No.
threat.
It's worse.
Oh no.
It's getting worse. What's getting worse?
Stop. I'll do another thread.
Oh God. Okay.
Is he gonna use all three right now?
No. God. I see him fail the second. Dude, are we still at the moment of running?
Look,
Still at the
look.
moment of running.
If I fail first, I'm bad. If I fail twice, I'm goddamn horrible. If I fail a third time, I need to die.
God.
No.
God.
No.
It's the same number!
Third time wasn't the charm. Oh my God! How did you get the same thing? How? How did you do this? I've done this. I've
Where
never
are you saying
are you
this?
this bad.
On the
Wow.
game for the Alberia Forest campaign.
Oh, okay.
I think I might have to leave you to die. I don't know if I can help you.
The Quasar Blade giveth, and it taketh away.
It didn't give shit. It just
My
took.
last threads of fate. It can't be this bad. 4 times the charm.
Yo,
Come on, buddy. Come on,
If I die, I die. Roll character. Go next.
bro. There's nobody even chasing us yet.
Roll character.
Come on, you can do this, buddy.
We went from rolling a run check to rolling a character.
Bro, it's over 19 again. How is this possible? How is this possible? How have we
Right.
done this?
No way.
Troy.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Nate, question.
Yep.
Question.
Yeah.
Wait, Troy, you have favor. Use
Use your divine favor.
my favor to succeed on this running. Because God, you're what that? Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna
all
ask.
three. He's all three threads of fate, and now he's
Hold on.
special. Go
Hold on.
ahead.
Before he uses a favor, I'll ask you this question. Can I sacrifice my threads of fate to just make
Nah.
it
Nope.
sucks? Get fucked. Use the favor, bitch.
I have
Duh.
a favor. Whee!
What's to succeed at running?
All right.
Oh God.
The world.
Wait to see what he rolls.
No, he didn't have to roll. That's an auto success.
Oh, okay.
He just didn't want to have to use it. The
Yeah.
world really rewrites reality so Troy sucks less.
Correct.
But
That's
the
fun.
world arranges itself into the shape of a crutch for your character.
That's kind of fucked, bro.
Ew,
I
this
vaguely
sucks.
You're about to fall and you fall onto a pair of crutches.
No,
Yeah.
I vaguely had a sense of him fucking up and tripping somehow, and now he's ahead of me. What happened?
Yeah.
What is this?
Patrick, it turns out Troy was the Chad and you were the virgin.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What is this?
Alright, I just wanna do it for the meme. Fifth time it can't be bad, right? Can't be bad, right?
Let's see what it is.
Let's see what the roll is now. So safe.
No!
Still, it still sucks. He got twos. How? How is this possible? How are you doing this?
Man. A single 20 or 21 would have saved your ass. We're not ever gonna roll it.
It just it wasn't. Fate said it was meant to be.
Is today not my day? Like a sixth time can't be bad, right? Oh my
No,
Jesus Christ.
no, I'm gonna give that sword some more curses to fully represent this in game.
That sword, sword's hey, man. I thought you said that sword was just couldn't be dropped and it did the Quasar shit. I didn't know it made his rolls for that too. God,
Oh, you suck ass too.
just makes him bad at running. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Oh,
Wow,
Troy,
Troy.
what is happening?
There we
what
go.
the
I
Also,
got you. Don't worry.
no, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy because I'm pretty sure Matt
fuck? Finally! Oh my god!
rolled the same amount of dice as you. He has two more that he could use, and he still rolled better.
Right.
How is this possible?
The corridor along its course slowly rises just a little bit, and it makes a final bend to the south, and then opens into an enormous chamber with a partially smooth and partially rough-hewn rock floor and roughly hewn rock walls, not less than 90 by 80 feet. There are several chambers in a niche to the east. This appears to have once been a natural cave, but was artificially widened by the hands of mankind. The craftsmanship is somewhat crude, but way more sophisticated than almost any orc could do. One section of the south wall is smooth stone. The contents of areas 17, 18, 19 are visible to characters. Okay. So, to the east of y'all, there is a crypt, identical to some of the others amongst you, but completely empty. But next to that are these two far more, we'll say, less decrepit looking crypts. The first chamber is 30 feet deep and 20 feet wide with rough stone on the east wall and brick walls north and south. In the exact center of it, laid out on an upraised slab of stone, is the body of a man bedecked in rich blue garments that are perfectly preserved and scale mill, with a mace laid out beside his right hand and a golden coronet on his brow. And carved on the front of the slab is the inscription, Villadel, the Sea King, tamed the islands, tamed by death.
Look at the
Alright.
rest.
Wow.
Uh,
All right. Look here.
The other one is a 40-year-old, beautiful-looking woman, perfectly preserved, but absolutely pallid in death, with a reddish stain in the chest of her once lustrous-looking green robe. Her eyes are open,
Oh,
and it
God.
says, Queen Liala laid low by pirates.
I didn't like that one. I don't like that her eyes are open. Ah, man.
Flick of the wrist. Art
Right.
thou anything right?
Sir, we are not robbing them.
No,
not
no, I
in-
just want to see. My curiosity.
I
Pertaining.
see.
But yeah, I just want to see if they're shiny
If they are shiny?
The magic
or the magic.
wand.
There's magic going on.
There's magic afoot.
There is, in fact, magic around those bodies.
Cool,
Okay.
noted. Have a good night.
No, you don't want to use the Star Kraken blade on him?
Let's
Sir.
look for an escape route and then fuck with them.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
Right.
Where's the escape first? I mean, if the old man wants us to take the bodies with us so they don't get fucking destroyed with the rest of this shit, sure. But like, escape route
Cheesesteak has,
first.
Cheesesteak has said nothing since entering this room. He can't bring himself to say much of anything.
You know what? Respectable.
Yeah, I respect the man. I ain't fucking with his employer.
I just pat the old man on the shoulder and then I proceed to look for the boat because we need. I'm trying to get the fuck now.
If there is a boat.
Rokos has had his whole battle for now. Want to leave?
At the south end of the chamber is the way out, an artificial wall constructed with some strange device. When the lever to the right end is pulled, there's a great kind of the entire wall breaks down into the ocean. So 21 appears to be some kind of sliding door with a lever attached to it. And just south of the Queen's Crypt is a bricked up wall that doesn't match the rest of the area at all.
Bricked up
Bricked
wall.
up?
Damn, he hard.
What a wall bricked up.
Hey,
Jesus.
Yeah?
Did it just see a manhole and get bricked up?
Nah.
word. Hey, yo.
But
just
it's like mason bricks, not like stone.
oh
Ooh.
well. So I see nothing else in this room. It's,
Pull the lever. I guess.
whoa!
All right, you pull the lever.
Cool.
I'm gonna tell over dogs. I don't know where to go.
Another 3-mass ballista shows up.
Oh look! The lever was cursed. Now your hand can never leave.
Now you can't let go of it ever.
You drown.
Almost.
New
There-
character.
Great crashing sound, and the entire artificial wall breaks apart into its component stones and tumble forwards into the ocean.
All right. Well,
A great blast of cold wind and rain crashes into the chamber. Fresh air, but it's almost dark.
Well,
Those bodies have started moving, by the way.
huh?
oh,
Fucking run and jump into the boat.
to
If
the
there is one. Go.
Man,
Oh.
there's a boat in this room. There's something y'all have not checked.
Oh. I guess I'll hit the brick wall.
Oh, look at you!
yeah.
You
yeah.
played Legend of Zelda.
You know, no. You know, that's what I was gonna do before someone decided to just pull the fucking lever. You there, suicidal one. We're gonna have a
You
talk
know?
after this. We're gonna have a talk after this.
I don't know. I'm gonna hit the man. I swear.
We're gonna have a talk after this.
I don't know if my character will talk, but after
Just pull the levers and grab it.
seven bad fucking rolls.
All right. But Matt, I will help Matt break the wall if he
All
does
right,
not encounter it.
y'all use. Well, Matt, I would recommend not using your sword for this one.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, don't worry. I got the bonk. I got the bonk.
All right,
Got
so
that.
go ahead and try and bonk it, Patrick.
I'll bonk the wall.
Let's see. I got 32 using just body.
56.
All right. Matt kind of bruises his hands, and Patrick
Yeah.
just kind of takes a swing and like home runs this thing.
Mhm.
You break open into.
So, question about those bodies: were they laid out on slab, or were those like coffins? Did they have tops? Did they have to get out first?
No, they were laid on top of the slab, and they're starting to move.
Ooh, okay, yep, time to go.
All right. The brick wall reveals a proper tomb. This is the body of one of the princes, laid within a solid brick wall. On the front wall, facing the area, is a bronze plaque, professionally engraved. Here lies Prince Hordel, brought down by illness in the 20th year of his father's reign. Within these walls is also a boat designed to carry. Oh yeah, there is also a boat in here designed to carry his body away for a Viking funeral.
Let me drive.
The boat is actually pretty big. It's a small galley. It's about 30 feet long and 8 feet wide.
All right, I guess we'll lift it together.
Wait, a galley? That's
What's
huge.
going on?
Yeah.
All
We
right.
What's
can
going
do
on
it.
with those bodies while we're talking? What's going on?
Sure. I will
They-
help out, I guess.
Yeah, we lifting the boat in the water. Let's go. Let's go. It's
All
time.
right. Now I have to determine how close the orcs and goblins are.
It's time to go. Oh goodness, my body is failing me at a critical moment.
All right.
Do this.
Wow.
Whoops, that's the wrong wrong number.
And somehow it was better than your previous rolls with the D6.
Patrick, Waylay, y'all might want to start using some of those threads of fate.
Yeah. It's about that
Yeah,
time.
I got a 30.
There, 25.
All right.
I'm helping.
25 also.
It's gonna take y'all at least, I want to say, a minute to move this thing like 5 feet.
We'll use a thread of fate.
Far we gotta move it to begin with.
Well, hold on.
Well,
Also, y'all should probably actually no, you probably shouldn't pull the dead prince out of the boat. I don't think Keystake would react kindly to
I used
I
a
see no
thread.
issues with it.
that.
I have gotten a 41.
All right. As y'all are halfway done pushing this boat close to the sliding door exit,
Mhm.
a single being cloaked in black armor enters the room from the place y'all entered it from. Also, the bodies are now up and moving.
All right. So, can we see this black armor thing? I know we could probably see the bodies. Can we see the other?
Y'all can see almost everything now that magic sliding door exit has been opened up.
Mhm.
So, I'm gonna make a suggestion here. Right. Hear me
Mm.
out.
okay.
I suggest that we take one for the team, bud.
Okay.
So no, not
Okay, I
talking.
got you.
Yeah, I was just gonna swing the sword.
Shut your face.
Mhm.
Talking about me and my fellow orc. So I'm gonna pull out that a little knife. I'm gonna give each of us a little stab, real quick.
Oh,
Accept the stab. Do not question this, and we are going to activate Berserker Rage to move more strength. Go. God damn.
All right,
This is how things must be now.
y'all just gonna rush him?
I mean, I already used a thread of fate and I got a 41.
Good.
Yeah.
Well,
I
if
think,
he doesn't
I
want to
think
take,
I'm good without the stabbing.
look, I'll take a stab because I only got 2 wounds on me right now. I'll take a stab. I'll go to 3. It's fine.
Mhm.
We'll roll it with D10s real quick. Oh, this is
Oh, whoa!
How is this possible? Well,
You
hey,
rolled
you know,
a
good
10
thing.
with a 16,
No, it's a good thing. We saved the threat of fate. We will
right?
keep rolling that. But nice. 33. There we go. That's a bit
Half.
better. We'll be rerolling that.
God damn it.
Not gonna do that one.
Mhm.
Man, I
Yeah.
really hate the chat to use
I
that.
think for all the joking you made about Troy, that 16 with 10 d6s is pretty abysmal.
That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's insane. 3 fucking ones on that. That's crazy, bud.
Uh,
Yeah.
y'all are still moving the boat, right? Or are y'all attacking this
No, we
guy?
are moving the boat.
We are moving the boat.
Okay.
The boat is being moved. Go towards the water.
All right. The guy in the black armor raises his hands and chants words from a language you've never heard before. And it feels like your body, Matt, is covered in mosquitoes. Gonna need you to make a spirit stat saving throw.
Speaking of language I don't know, isn't that impressive?
You
Um,
know.
Yes,
Look,
can I
Dave,
do? Can I? Can I look at him and do karmic image?
Well, wait.
You are covered in mosquitoes. Roll saving throws.
My spirit save gets a buff from the fucking thing.
Nate, question real quick.
What?
So I know,
20.
I know Troy. Troy kind of bungled it earlier. Did we all get favor, or did he, or is he the only one?
I was the only
Did you
one.
get what?
Oh, you bitch!
Did he what? Oh yeah, he's the only one who got the favor.
Use it to fucking run, you.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
got a 20.
good. Well, not good.
Mm-hmm.
You are now lame for the next 5 minutes.
Huh?
Oh, the pain, this sucks so hard.
Now, Troy, what were you saying?
Can I use karmic image?
Oh fuck, I forgot
Unable
about
to walk.
Ha!
All right,
Or
Troy, read it out loud.
dual.
Spell is a illusion spell only. Affects one creature. Depends on karmic relation. You know how.
No, you're breaking it, man.
Test 1 2. Hello.
There you go. All right, speak.
Okay, so it is karmic image. Illusion spell affects only one creature, and whatever they see depends on their karmic relation to the world. Medium range, 50 feet. They have to make a sense saving throw against DC spellcraft? Question mark. I don't think we fully
All right? So roll your spellcraft.
just spellcraft. That's it.
Roll spellcraft. So roll your mind and your spellcraft added together.
So that is 3.
Ugh.
All right.
3d8.
I wanted to maybe save this for if we use these.
15.
You just barely beat his save.
Oh, fuck that guy! Thank God.
What were you saying?
I wanted to try to save this until the next time we use these characters in case it wasn't relevant yet. Looks like it's gonna end up being relevant. I'm gonna start popping potions.
Oh, you're taking the temporary level 3 potion.
Yeah, the temporary super strength buff, please. This boat needs to be in the water now. not in a few seconds.
All right.
Now.
So all of your stats, well, actually, specifically, your body stat gains an additional 2 points.
Bet we're at 8. We're at 8. I'm rolling to move the boat again.
Ugh.
This boat will be in the water, goddamn you.
Also, you now have 1 additional point in pretty much every body skill imaginable. So you now have a point in heavy lifting.
Bet 1 more point, so it's 9d10. Let's roll, boys. Please, for the
Don't
love
roll a 16.
53.
All right, Patrick, you kind of linebacker push this thing into the open sea. I thought you were gonna charge the villain.
No. The boat. No. Look, there's too many things. You got a little too many things. Rokos is battle hungry, but he realizes when he is outmatched, you got too many things coinciding and coming at him at once, and I'm like, no. The objective is to leave the island. Also, we're on a time limit. No,
Yeah.
you said it was nighttime. No. It's time to go.
Bro, it's only a little bit afternoon. Y'all could stay and chat.
No. I'm good. I'm good. There's too much happening.
So the boat's in the water now?
The boat is in the
Boat is
water.
in the water. Boat is in the water. Boat is in the
Can
water.
I go into the boat, or how lame am I currently?
You're pretty uncool.
Mm-hmm.
Dear God,
What
You
does
need-
if
the
he's
knight see?
if he is too lame to walk, he will get thrown.
All right, go ahead and body check that and throw him in. Actually, no. You can just use You could basically use wrestling. So just add 1 point to your body stat and just shove him in.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Gotcha. 9.
Just throw me
90.
in, brother.
while doing so, I yell at Keysteak and Melisana we're leaving. Let's go.
All right.
Wow.
Keysteak
58
makes
also.
some sort of strange religious symbol with his hands, and basically just says, "Forgive me for my friends," and he just like hops into the boat next to the dead body.
Cool. 58. I eat him onto the fucking boat. It is time to go. Running.
What does the knight see? In
Don't
his
worry about
perspective?
that. Get your ass on the boat and start.
Oh,
rowing.
right, the illusion.
Yeah, it's an illusion.
Read the illusion part. Does it become real if it's powerful enough?
I don't think so. It just says it's an illusion base. I think it's only in his eyes, so we just see him stop.
Would you not write down the full effect?
No, I think you only said it's just fully an illusion.
Let me read it.
I didn't
Karmic
write down the full.
depends on karmic relation saving.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I told you if this is powerful enough, it becomes something that actually
Oh, it just-
attacks.
Oh, I think it just depends on what it is. If I
Right.
remember correctly.
Well, he's pure fucking evil. So, he is now being accosted by a manticore.
L plus ratio. Get fucked.
I actually, if I hadn't given Troy that spell, this might have been the end of the campaign already.
No. Troy, boat. Go.
Yeah, I
The-
jump. I eat.
The
See that
zombies
mantic-
of the king and queen kind of lumber on after y'all.
Go zoom.
Was
Open the sail.
How
Open
does
the
the
sail.
boat
Row the boat.
If there are mechanisms to row this boat below them, then you just see Rokos just hop down and go.
All right, you got one man rowing 2 oars on this 30-foot long boat.
I don't.
Mhm.
You are now traveling at the speed of 6 miles per hour.
It's faster than nothing.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
I will even roll the body stat to try and row fast.
Hey, Melisana is also a sailor, so she gets in and she helps you.
Can I resist the effect? Yeah.
You may roll a spirit stat saving throw to once again try and resist the effect.
I'm rolling 61 to try and row fast.
13.
How much did you roll?
13.
You are once again helpless, like a little baby.
Rude.
I can't take the other row. I can row one oar.
I guess you could roll it. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're not big enough to reach both sides of the oars. Only Bash can do that.
No, not even is not big enough. Sword. Sword
I'll
hand.
help. I'll help.
Oh,
Your
really?
sword.
Sword
I
hand.
forgot about the sword.
It's extra reach. Let him reach.
No, too bad.
Stab into one of the oars.
It's fine. I'm using the super strength to try and row for multiple people. I rolled 61.
Man, I gave y'all multiple ways to kill the big villain. Y'all just ran.
Fuck
Yeah.
that. Hey, Nate.
What?
Does remind you of something?
Vaguely.
Something?
Only vaguely.
Remember, I had another certain boss, and he just closed the door in my face.
Oh, right. Y'all closing the door on him.
We blew the door away and just left. Fuck him.
All right.
I actually don't have a way of killing anything right now.
In the deep recesses of my mind, I hear elopers for some weird reason.
Interlopers. Why have you
Damn.
said this? Don't worry, it's okay. I got us out of it.
Right?
Another
All right.
world.
Y'all are heading, according to Melisana, y'all are now heading east, and y'all, at the speed of smell, slowly row away from the evil fucking spellcaster.
Good, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
No one wants to be near him. Goodbye.
And Key Stakes like, let me look at the map real quick. Quickly, to the Isle of Dennick! Beautiful women await us!
Does the lameness wear off, or am I just stuck here for a while?
You're stuck.
Yeah, he's just
Unless
on
you wanna-
he's
Do you
on
want
the
to
boat
threads of
with it.
fate that saving throw?
Mm.
It's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's all right. It's fine. You're
12.
you're
No.
useless.
It's only
Oh,
getting worse.
Oh wait, Pat,
Man, you
your vision goes back to normal.
Oh yeah, we
As
got
well.
off the island.
Yeah.
Well, look, that's fine. Like it's still daytime. We're just rowing.
Night. Yeah.
It's okay.
It takes multiple hours just to get a decent way away from the island, and by that time it's nightfall, and you just kind of see like miles of storm clouds converge all at once around this island, and the entire island is like slowly eaten away by like a crashing wall of thunderbolts.
Yeah. I didn't even learn that evil spellcaster's name, but you just see Roko standing at the edge of the boat, just watching. Yeah. See,
Bro, I had a monologue and everything. I'll just walk out of the room.
Yeah. That's how we felt. That's how we felt.
yeah, my guy. You know what? Yeah, fuck you. You just see Roko's. You just see Roko's 2 middle fingers up. Yeah. This is why we left. There was a god coming.
When Melisandre sees you take your hands off the oar, she's like, "Put those back."
You are correct. Sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Get out of here. We gotta go.
All right.
All right.
That is the end of Adventure Part 1.
We gotta
Part
open
one.
chest 3 though, Nate.
Wait, no, you're
You
dead.
can,
You still have that. Why do you?
you
I
can
open it.
All right. Troy,
Yes.
you are immediately, non-consensually,
Huh?
kissed by a mimic.
He's
Huh?
what?
Kinky.
Huh?
It was a mimic.
I was flashbanged. I wasn't ready.
That fucking.
I yeeted off overboard.
How?
It was a
I
mimic.
stab it.
No stealing your jacket.
Oh shit.
Oh,
All right, you stab it. Okay, let's see that spirit stat saving throw again.
Oh god. Oh no.
The fucking floor.
I was rolling a new character. Goodbye.
It's a D8, right?
No, it's D10 from your spirit.
Oh shit.
It's a saving throw, so it's D10.
I'm sure he's
Alright,
fine.
boys. You know what they say. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Hold on, 3D10, my boy.
It is what it is.
No.
Oh god.
No.
Well, goodbye.
Troy, you didn't roll under a third. You take a wound.
Oh, you lived.
The
Look at
gods.
that. You
The
lucky.
gods.
You lucky.
The mimic is mildly annoyed by this and continues to slobber on you.
What is it? Is it actually?
Just accept the kiss, man.
Sorry. Hold on. Is it actually biting him, or is it just slobbering on him?
Slobbering. Troy nearly killed himself for no reason.
It's a toothless mimic. You fuck. Oh my god. You almost died for nothing.
It is.
I would
what
not
it
have fought.
is.
If you rolled under a 10, I would have killed you.
Put.
That was actually the plan all along. If y'all stealthed it too much, y'all would have like pulled open the sword and then gotten into a fight with the mimic, and you would have attacked it and killed yourself without realizing it's basically non-hostile.
Yeah. See that's why I was like.
It's a good bit.
That's a good thing.
Like
No.
I was gonna have y'all attack the mimic with the curse sword, and either kill yourselves or realize you wounded yourself against the non-hostile French kiss mimic.
Wow. No, this is hot garbage.
That sword is.
No, it's
that
not
sword-
Stardust, Troy. Get it right.
Stardust.
That
God.
sword.
Fine, I'll Thanos snap myself.
No, stop. Stop.
Wait,
Oh,
that means I can't be revived. Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Because I'm
Both his,
dust.
wait, I just thought of it. Both his hands are fucking useless. Oh my god.
What?
Ah. He has
Right.
one hand that's holding the sword, and he opened the chest. I assume the mimic consumed, like, is just gumming his hand.
Yep. Troy is now effectively handless.
Oh my god.
Good thing this part of the adventure ended, or y'all would have had to drag him onto the boat.
He's so. You bastard.
You see, it was a genius idea to not open the chest.
It was. No, it was. It was a smart idea. Good on you. My god.
The
I
best part.
want you to remember the reasoning was I think it'd be funny to imagine him running around with the chest.
You were right. You would be running around with a chest. The best part is you all did it the opposite way, and then opened up the other crate and got the sword out, and then you once again would be handless.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, you have disarmed the assassin.
Oh, don't worry. We'll figure this out. Either I'll have to bonk the mimic to death, and you just have to live with a crushed hand for a while, or we'll cut your other hand off and figure out a way
To
to
replace it with a sword.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'll give you a
I'm-
hook hand.
We'll find, we'll find somebody who can dispel curses. We'll see.
Yeah, that too.
Well,
Whichever is more convenient. Goodness gracious.
Oh my god, this session. I hate it.
So I mean, I will pry the mimic off of him after we're a good distance away. I'll pry the mimic off of him because I don't know how long it's gonna take us to get to another fucking island. So we're probably gonna have to fish and find food.
I was gonna say fish with the mimic.
Impossible.
Can I
What's-
use taming to tame the mimic?
if you had a free hand, you could.
Nice.
Again, I will pry the mimic off at some point. It has no teeth.
The best part, I think Troy's the only one with survival, so he's the only one who knows how to fish.
Yeah, I have one.
Hold on,
It's
I think I also put
fine.
one in survival at some point.
Yeah, you did, if I remember correctly. we
Yeah,
both
I got
survival.
one in survival also.
That's y'all were trying to catch possums to eat.
We're fine. I know how to fish. I know how to hunt, and I know how to cook. We'll be all right.
That's right, Matt. You missed out. They had to catch wild sea possum and beat them to death to eat them.
Yeah.
And I made
I'm
some.
not still lame. I'm just conserving my energy.
He
You're lazing about.
Mm-hmm.
eventually
How many-
you will stop.
Yeah, eventually we'll stop. How many times will he have to roll for? Is it once an hour or how?
I mean, you can just take a success and say, "Hey, after an hour, can I just succeed?" And I'll just say yes, because eventually he would.
I mean, yeah, because enough time passed that the time limit ended by the time all this was going. So you're fine. You could have
you
opened.
You were
Probably
just
just
stupid. Yeah,
Actually,
you
no,
were
fuck
just
that.
I'm
stupid to
tempted to
see.
pretend to still be affected, so I just lay down.
No,
Yeah,
fuck.
Oh no.
Instead of that, fuck that, man. Come help us row. We need to move.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
kind of
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
occupied.
He'll be
I
a-okay.
shall help row the boat.
Unfortunately for Troy, Sai will never jerk off again.
That sounds like a him problem.
I got a 34 to help row the boat.
Leaving. We're just leaving. That's it. All right, Troy.
All right, Troy, your bag of silver coins has 50 silver coins in it.
Yes, I
No.
do remember that.
We got
The-
money. We have treasures that we can possibly sell. We have plenty of stuff that we could use to get money and be okay on this next island. We're fine.
But could you though?
Yes.
The other thing y'all could have done is stole the pirates' ships.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, fair. We're.
Look,
Yeah.
before I took a fuck ton of wounds, I was also just looking like, treasure. This is nice. I want to at least get something out of having, gotten my ass taken and shipped off somewhere against my will. Treasure would be nice.
Right?
Mm, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Well,
Anything
so-
else before I stop recording?
No. Learn to roll better.
Well, you know what? My fate kind of sucked. And you know what? After rolling 17, really
No,
low
no.
rolls.
Fuck, learn to roll better. Learn to run, goddamn you.
Listen here, you little shit.
Fucking hell, man.